All right, let's go.
Welcome back. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon returning upside from the recursive library down below, after learning more secrets about the astral realm and about a time or a universe that is not of their own, returned back to their ship with the presence of these new furry-like koala creatures that seemingly have been given to you as a gift from Therum, the minor god of one of the outer planes of existence known as Mechanus. Upon returning to the ship and enjoying yourselves with downtime, one of you, the Dragonborn Paladin, decided to snoop around and look for something that might include or involve the Silver Crowned King. And found he did, upon suffering a curse and almost losing his own life and existence, along with his steed, his partner. But thankfully, he managed to survive that. Following the next few days of rest and recovery, the two of you decided to go into the plane of existence once again through your cubic gate, the paradise known as Jesus Christ, I forgot. Sorry, I apologize. Arcadia. I almost I almost said Elysium for a second. Upon entering Arcadia, you have managed to find your way into a particular situation, meeting this very weird cowgirl-like vampire who was riding on top of this giant yellow chicken and had a posse of a multicolored rainbow variety of chickens. Upon making a deal with her and getting secrets and given in exchange for holy cow beef, and also garnering yourselves 4 different eggs, these chocobos, that's what they're called, still need to be hatched, grown, and raised. Upon leaving the holy plain of Arcadia, you manage to make yourselves back to the ship, and we'll start there as both Bayhorn and Fukler are making their way inside the ship with this giant case of holy cow beef and the smaller case of chicken eggs. So, Fukler, Bayhorn, what would you like to do? Oh, it's like a little bit past noon. They left in the morning. hmm So, Bayhorn and Fukler, what would you like to do?
What time is it?
Around like it's sort of like noon, 1 o'clock ish.
I hmm. See, I have this case of holy beef, and it's noon, and I. I was thinking that was a little too early. A little too early. That's probably a good idea. Alright. I'm gonna go put it in cold storage and prep for dinner.
Okay. Banehorn, is there anything you're gonna do?
Chicken.
Chicken.
I don't know what to do with them. How far along do they look in hatching?
Roll me a nature check.
17.
They look like chicken eggs. You have no idea. You've never dealt with hatching chickens before.
I'm gonna go ask my wife.
Okay. With
I'm gonna go
Fukler
find my wife.
setting his stuff in cold storage and preparing some food, you're going over to Isolde. I would say Isolde's currently on the bridge, taking care of notes and writing in her own personal journal. And eventually you do find her, and she kind of gives you like a raised eyebrow, and she kind of looks at you and she says, "Hello? What would you like?"
Chicken? And he
Chicken.
opens the box.
Oh, you have eggs. Are you gonna make breakfast for dinner?
No, these. No. No. No.
Then why do you have
No.
them? You're... Go give them to Fukler. He knows what to
No.
do with them.
No, no, no. No, no. These need to be hatched. I found a golden chicken egg,
Okay.
and then I gave it back to the owner, and they gave me more chicken eggs. And these are supposed to hatch into chickens. And they're supposed to be big enough to ride as adults. And they're supposed to be
And
able to give you beneficial effects.
does the captain know?
No.
You
I
should
feel like
probably
you should
tell.
tell her before
I'll get
these
there.
even begin to hatch.
Well,
How,
the lady
how,
said they're almost ready.
how big can they get?
Uh, about yay big, and he's gonna stand on his tippy toes and match the height of the chocobo that was looking at him weird.
She kind of like looks at you up and down, and like you explaining the height, which is bigger than you, by the way.
That's why I
he
said
c-
tippy toes.
And she kind of raises an eyebrow, and you can tell there's like gears working in her mind. And then she just clicks her lapel and she says, "Hey, Captain, Bayhorn's got something to tell you.
What? Why
Where are
would you
you
do
at?"
this? Why would you do this?
Okay, I'll send him down right away.
But it's too hot down there for the chickens.
She clicks her lapel to close it. Now go tell the captain.
But it's too hot down there for the chickens.
So it's too hot down there for you to forge then, right?
No.
So no more forging for you then.
Are you calling me a chicken?
You're holding them.
But I'm not a chicken.
You're a mother hen, aren't you? Why don't you
Oh.
cluck your way downstairs and talk to the captain?
Man, you know what? Maybe I should have went to go look for you in that damn training exercise, and he goes sulks off.
You would have never found me to begin with.
I would have found you.
No, you wouldn't, because I left the holodeck 10 minutes later.
I would have just casted Meteor Storm after the first two.
Then you would have hit nothing.
You said 10 minutes later. There was 10
Yeah.
minutes to find you.
Then, I don't know. I'm pretty good at dodging things as well. You missed the first time.
You got
Damn.
lucky the first time. Poor Glenn,
But
though.
yeah,
I absolutely
I-
face tanked her with a
I
Meteor.
left and I got myself a sandwich. You were in there for 30 minutes straight. Even
Well, I was
Chocolate was pulling
laying
out
in
a
there.
laugh.
I was laying there for the last 10. I got tired.
Well, go tell the captain.
I was
Go
still sneezing out water.
on.
Bayon goes and leaves
Okay.
and goes and shows Kaya Saya from the doorway.
from the doorway. Not even in. So, Kaisa, you hear the door shunt open, and you just see Bayhorn's currently just standing there, not even entering the forage area.
But they'll cook. Opens box.
You see inside this wooden little box, protected with like a bunch of hay inside of it, is 4 different colored looking chicken eggs.
I found a golden chicken egg and I gave it back to what I thought was the owner. And the owner said that that wasn't supposed to be there and that they only come every like few thousand years. And then she gave me these. They're not. What is up with you people and eating the chicken eggs? They're for hatching.
They're delicious.
I will stab you. Not necessarily. These are very beneficial to us after they're done hatching and growing a little bit. The white one will help you. And the green one will help Fiobella. My snake familiar. I have up to 3 animals from my animal grenade bag. I have 4 chickens. I have... Did I already count my birds?
You did not count your birds yet.
Is that like 10?
Just move your animals into one of the hydroponic space at this point.
Do I get a little animal area?
Yes, you're getting an animal area.
Does that mean I get to import hay into the ship?
Yes. It does.
Can we make like a sign for the doorway?
The doors open sideways into the wall.
Well, you can like a little placard on on like the side of the wall.
Okay. If you want to make a placard, you can.
Which bay do I get? Are there multiple?
Yes.
I haven't really explored.
There's multiple. Okay. You can have one of the back hydroponic bays on deck 4.
See you. Where? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Hang on.
Well, that's a lot of animals. How big are these chocobos?
The Bayhorn will take out his quarterstaff that he got from that water genasi like 6 months ago, and he'll tap it to full size, and he'll hold the top tip of it about the size and say, "Round there."
Oh. Oh. That's... And you have how many of them?
4.
Fuck.
And they can breed.
Oh, no. Let me
Did they
guess.
give me
You
one
want to
that
do
breeds a
that,
lot?
don't
They
you?
did give me. They gave me one that breeds a lot. The yellow one. The yellow one's just a little basic one. The other ones are special. The black one's mine. I call the black one.
Okay, you know what? have to give you. I'm gonna have to give you one of the biggest hydroponics rooms, so it'll be on deck 3. The door is literally right across from Tiana.
Can we move them to a different area? I don't want them to have to smell ranch.
They won't smell it.
Fuck
Just
is
like
it?
how you don't hear machinery throughout the ship.
The ventilation systems are weird. Where the
Yeah.
fuck? I swear to God, you sent a picture with them in there.
It's deck 3.
I'm fucking looking and I can't find it.
Find the one
Where?
that has
There
the
it is.
3. Yeah, it's the biggest one.
Do I get the
Across from
back
Ti-
one?
Technically, the front one.
Front one, back. The one that's rectangular.
Yes, you get the rectangular one that's right across from Tiana.
Hell yeah.
That's technically the front one because the nose is the front of the ship right there.
Hell yeah. I'm going to spend all day getting it ready.
And sick bay is right behind it. And right next to
Hell yeah.
it is in a very important hatch. Don't go in there.
What's the hatch?
It's to the in-between spaces of the ship for maintenance.
I wouldn't go in there now.
It's a lot of maintenance stuff, and you fuck up shit, the ship won't function.
I wouldn't go in there. Oh, the holodeck is there too. I can go exercise and then go see how my animals are doing.
Oh, well, that's the top layer of the holodeck. You can't get in that way.
Can I make a way in?
No, because then you'll fall to the next deck.
I figure it out.
You just go down to deck 4. It's just a double ceiling. So there's room, so if you want to generate a 2-story building in the holodeck, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the thingy set up. Bayhorn's gonna start walking away and he's gonna whisper in his badge to Isolde. She said yes! She even gave me a room!
You hear Isolde pit back with her own comm badge, and she says, "You see how much easier things if you just ask and tell people?
I was gonna tell her later.
But it's better you told her now before she figured it out later."
Well, I was gonna get there.
Well, now you got it already. Congratulations. So, Bayhorn, with you making your way over to the extra, the hydroponic bay, right, Shelby? Is that what you're giving him? Or are you giving him the other holodeck?
Oh, no, he's not getting... There's no other... No. He's getting hydroponics bay number 3, which is right across from Tiana.
Okay. So with the extra room that you've been given, Bayhorn,
Yes.
you go over to set up your brand new space for your new animals and all the rest that you have. Funkler. So
Yeah.
you have gone on and you've decided to start preparing the meats.
We have the meat.
The meats.
We have the meats.
You fully open up the cask full of this holy ground beef. Not only does every single pound are perfectly shaped in cubes, they almost look processed in a way. It's kind of awkward. But you can definitely tell that they have like radiating holy energy because they all glow with like this weird yellow whitish hue.
Has weird steaks.
It's got some weird steaks. So go ahead. Roll me a D100 for me, please.
Okay. One second. D100?
Yeah.
Baba Booey. This is a tragedy. Can I please try a silvery barbs?
You can do a silver bars. I'll let you do it.
I don't wanna absolutely like fucking burn the holy bee. Right. It's okay-ish.
Okay. So with the 30 and your plus modifier, you can tell that this beef is a higher quality than the beef that Needle had. You're not too sure it's because of time. You're not too sure because he just had it stored away for so long, or this is just a higher quality of meat that you've been given. However, I will say it doesn't take you that long to fully package them up and have them ready for storage. What do you want to make for dinner?
Don't forget, you got holy vegetables and herbs.
Unfortunately, the captain and Chagna cannot experience this cuisine.
Unfortunately.
But there's the holy
Unfortunately.
vegetables and herbs.
Yes, and I was going to use them as a side dish,
Well, we can have a
and now I'm
stir
having to think.
fry.
What should I cook? Um, Cedric,
What?
help me out here, man. I'm
mean-
really having a tough time.
What you want?
I have all these steaks I need to cook. These
Uh-huh.
delicious, wonderful, beautiful steaks. But I also have all these veggies I need to cook. And a couple of them are vegetarians.
Uh-huh.
How do I do this, Cedric?
Sickening.
How do I fix this
Um,
situation?
I
Do I
mean, the
just give
easiest
them
choice
lower
would be to
quality
trick
steaks?
them into giving them food. Anyway,
Do I just give them lower quality steaks from the replicator?
no, you heathen.
What the fuck should I do?
Make them a nice fucking like salad, like a salad of sorts. Mix in regular and holy vegetables. I'm sure the holy will
Holy
take
lettuce.
control. I'm sure you can mix and match and it'll still turn out fine. It'll just be there'll be highlights and regular quality, if you know what I mean.
I gotta put extra effort in the varias.
Yeah.
Because Lord knows I owe her like many.
Yeah, no, you owe her a lot. You definitely owe her a lot.
How many are in the box, Adrian?
You didn't write it
Didn't
down?
we already came up with with that number?
Yeah, there was
Yes.
a whole number for it, I think.
Yes, there is a number for it. 1 second, let me see if I can find it. Do. Welcome back to D&D, guys.
Alright. Taking
Oh,
the week
Lord.
off now. Nobody knows what we're doing.
I
Fuck,
didn't know what I was doing either.
I don't know what I'm doing 90% of the time. I'm gonna be so
Oh, I threw my
completely
phone.
honest
actually.
with
Hang
you.
on.
How do you do that? Whoops! It's across the room. How many people are we feeding? Because it was a certain number of steaks that I have to do compared to that. I think we were like 2-ish short.
Don't remember.
You were originally too short, but you gave extra blood. So right now you're slightly lethargic.
Slightly, but nothing too crazy.
I have exhaustion level 1.
No, she helped prevented that, but you're like border exhaustion level 1.
Alright.
But you have enough for a steak for everyone, and I think 2 or 3 left over.
Alright. If that's the case, we'll roll with it. I'm gonna cook steaks for the majority of the people. I'm gonna make nice, beautiful, holy salads for Chakna and his lovely wife, Captain Kayasaya. And I'm going to have steak and veg. Classic British meal. Hopefully we have dental insurance.
There's also
Oh,
potatoes.
I have potatoes.
Beef and potatoes. Classic.
You know, this
German
vampire
meal.
lady gave you a fuck ton of steaks, a fuck ton of potatoes, carrots, corn, whole wheat herbs, lettuce.
Now I'm just now I'm invested to like make a soup.
A soup? You could do a stew.
Because
Could
I
do
could
a
do a
stew.
roast.
You could do a roast.
You know what? I want gumbo.
I don't think you could do gumbo with this. I'm gonna be real.
You're not trying hard enough.
I don't think you could. If you did do gumbo with this, it would be like a bastardized gumbo because you need sausage for gumbo. You need chicken. You need seafood. That's how you do
Just make
gumbo.
beef sausage then.
Do I really want to desecrate the holy beef like that?
Desecrate.
Plus, I need to make food for Chakna and Kayasaya.
Well, then hurry up.
Alright, so fine. The Bayhorny voice in my head is telling me he wants gumbo. So you know what? I'm gonna make gumbo. So
Okay.
So if we're gonna do this, we're gonna make those weird cube steaks into sausages, right? We're gonna put them
Just
in
cuts
that.
of meat.
I've never seen steak in a cube before.
Like I said, it's just a cut
I
of
would
meat.
like
I
to
don't think it's
state-
necessarily a cube.
I have had Wagyu sausage.
Is shit fire?
It was the bomb.
Bomb.com?
Fucking bad. You're old. How are you older than them?
What do you mean?
That's so fucking ancient.
What do you mean?
That dad joke level is beyond Adrian. How'd you do that?
What do you mean?
The bomb.com motherfucker.
Brother is cackling over there.
I'm having a great time already. But I'm gonna take all these cube steaks, put them in the meat grinder, grind them up, turn them into sausage, space the sausages evenly out, then chop the sausages up after they've cooled in the freezer for a little bit. Then once we've let them cool and prepped them all the way, I'm gonna tear a chicken up after it's cooked.
Okay.
Post-cooked chicken, literally tear it bit by bit, so the chicken's all stringy and stuff like that. Put that in the bowl with the sausage. Are people allergic to sea fish on this ship?
No, actually.
Oh, thank God. We're adding shrimp to the gumbo.
I think I made a joke that Finnegan was, and you guys are like, "How is he a water mage that lives by the sea?"
That was really funny.
Like, how does that work?
Yeah.
No, but nobody's allergic to shellfish.
Good. So, people of apple cider vinegar.
Hold on, Shelby froze.
Oh Lord.
She's crashing. Crashing and burning.
Hold on. She's messaging me now.
I'm back.
Oh,
Alright,
she's
cool.
back. Was it a crash or just a freeze?
No. It was my encoder just too much.
Di-
So it
just
freezes
dying?
my computer, and sometimes it will then crash my computer. It's OBS.
You should get a capture card.
I need a capture card.
You should get a capture
Yeah,
card.
I think a card would be good.
CapCut?
Because that would help you a lot if you're having trouble encoding and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's
but-
literally why I've been crashing and freezing. Is I just need a capture card.
Oh, is that actually it?
That's usually what it's for. So apple cider vinegar, a little bit, not too much. It's the secret sauce. Water, a lot of it. Cornstarch, a hefty amount of that because we want it to be thick.
Like these nuts.
What the hell is wrong with you today?
You really want to know?
Maybe, but we'll talk about it later. I'm gonna add a bit of white wine, but later in the process, we're gonna set that to the side for now because after we start cooking the gumbo a little bit and it has like an oily film at the top, we add the white wine to like evaporate that film off. We got to do a lot of stuff, and so after all the liquid is in what's it called? The pot. My bad. We add. Well, heat it up first. Start cooking the liquid. Let it warm up to the proper temperature. And once it is, you add all your meat and veg to the pot. And then you just let it cook for a while.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Da-na-na-na.
And then once it has that little oily film at the top, you're going to try and get as much as you can out on its own. And then you add a dash of white wine to the top so it evaporates away the rest and adds a bit of flavor. And you just let it cook. Shit.
Okay. Shelby, I think your mic is being hit by your fan.
Oh, sorry.
Or someone is. I'm not too sure. Somebody's mic.
It was probably me. I've been sitting here in front of my fan going,
Is it hot there?
it's
Yeah.
humid too.
It's a warm day today. All right. So, Fukler, with your conditions set for your very interesting meal that you're going to be using some of your holy beef and your vegetables for, go ahead and roll me a D100 to see how well you can succeed.
Please. Fuck. It's gonna be like a 93, but still not as well as I could have done.
Mm-hmm.
Be the bomb. But
I would say since this is the first time you're actively cooking holy items or like holy vegetables and meat by yourself, because the last time you had Needle's help, it's actually not too bad. You can definitely tell that you could probably push it beyond its limit and it could be better. But with everything going on the last few days, you're thinking this is probably the best you could do so far. So I'd say you have enough of this gumbo like stew concoction that you have it'll feed the whole entire crew just nicely. Everyone can have enough.
yay.
So with you finishing up that, Kayasaya, you said you're just focusing on the forging, correct?
Yep. Working
Go
till
ahead and make me
dinner.
go ahead and make me a forging check, please.
Plus my 5s for 19. Plus, where is it? Wrong section. Wait, I'm sorry. Plus 10, so 24 plus Flash of Genius. Right. Yeah. So 30.
30. Wow. Pretty good. With the 30 active, I would say, because you're getting accustomed to the forge once again with your new skill set as a brand new artificer with the soul gem. And on top of that, learning how to use Bayhorn's new equipment with his little flame Rigby, with all of the tools that he's gathered so far and the knowledge that you have garnered from your husband.
You still can't
I would
have the
say with
book.
I would say with the 30, you managed to speed up your process by a full 24 hours.
Hmm.
So you have about maybe another day, maybe 2 days before his armor is fully completed. It just depends on how well you roll next time. But I will say, with your work complete for today, your arms are extremely tired. You're feeling exhausted. After dinner, you could try to continue, but you will be
Ah.
pushing exhaustion
No.
territory.
No, that's when I hand it over to my simulacrum.
Fair enough. So with you finished and heading over to the mess hall, the B team is already gathering around, grabbing gumbo and other various items that Fugler has made as sides. You pick out your vegetarian stuff. Chalkna walks in a few minutes later, and I assume Bayhorn, you're also making your way to get some dinner as well.
Yes.
Good. Okay. With everyone eating holy items,
Oh,
I
I
need
forgot
everyone
about
to
this
roll
part.
me D100s.
Yay! I got a 52.
I got a
52.
75.
Wow, everybody's rolling better than me on D100s today. This is disappointing.
Okay. So, alrighty. Let's see here. Who got what? So to start off, Kayasaya, you got
90.
a 90. Wow.
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 Remember last time Finnegan ate a holy steak and he got the magic number and we went forward in time.
Okay, I have to save Kayasaya's for last. What did you get, Fugler?
Oh,
I got a
no!
52.
52?
Yes.
Okay. Fugler, as you are sitting down eating this magnificent gumbo stew-like concoction with a 52 roll, as you finish your last spoonful and you kind of just lean back in your chair and you just take in the smells and everyone else's clicking and clackings of their spoons and forks and other utensils that they have, you start to feel this enlightenment, this weird, perfect state of like harmony and balance. For the next hour, Fugler, you have 24 wisdom.
Huh! Wow.
You're the wisest motherfucker there is right now.
You are like you have reached peak like tranquility, like harmony and balance in your mind.
Dude's stoned out of his mind.
I am perfect.
He's a stoner, Your Honor. He's a
Bayhorn,
stoner.
you rolled a 75,
Yeah.
and Kayasaya also rolled a 90.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, wait, what about B Team and Chakna?
I will get to them.
Okay.
I wanted to get to you guys first. Okay. Bayhorn.
Yes.
You start to feel this etheric energy start to flow around you. This odd omnipresence, this odd manifestation transforming within you. And suddenly something clicks in your mind. About a mile south from you, you sense a portal. It's open right now.
What?
And then
Where are we again?
2 miles east, you sense another portal. And then 3 miles north, you sense another portal. And then about like 20 miles west, you sense a portal. And then now you're starting to feel these miniature portals are starting to pop up around you. Like they're just like waiting for you to unlock.
What?
For the next hour, you gain a sense of where any active and inactive portals are in the plane of existence you're in.
Where are we again?
Arcadia.
Oh, no. We went back to
Oh, you're on Mechanus, sorry.
Mechanus so you guys could go to Arcadia with the way back.
Yeah.
On Arcadia, yeah.
Do I still sense portals then?
You still sense portal. Yeah.
Why are there so many portals?
Kaiosaya, as soon as you finish off your holy vegetables and your side salad, you place your plate down and your utensils, you take a drink from your cup, and then suddenly you are in a white void.
What the fuck?
And as you're in this white void, you hear clopping, like footsteps heading your way. Kind of like whip around, you take a look around, and eventually you see Q kind of walking by with a coffee mug in his hand and a newspaper, and he says, "Hey, Captain." And he keeps walking. And he kind of just stops, turns, and looks at you. "What are you doing here? I didn't invite you back in."
Oh, I'm back in the continuum.
You're something more. You're not just back in the continuum. You've got a little bit of Q in you, and it's not to me. I'm a little bit jealous.
What?
What did you touch or eat?
Vegetables that Fukler prepared.
Holy.
From where?
Elysium.
Elysium.
Okay, it looks like we have a code P involved. All right.
Code.
He snaps his fingers, and suddenly a cage just appears around you.
Excuse me.
Sorry. The birth of new Q doesn't happen all that often.
What?
So mind the safety procedures here. Oh, it's not going to last forever. Thank goodness. Okay, you have about an hour.
You could totally make it last forever from that hour.
You have an hour of everything. However, because you're so new, we have to kind of limit you like we did my son.
Skip to the story's end.
Unlike your son, I don't need to be taught compassion and humility and humanity, considering I did that for you.
But you need to handle and learn restraint. You can't just flick anything into existence and expect things to happen correctly.
Obviously.
So, your cage is for your safety and my safety, but... Yes, I know. And he's like yelling into the void. With the birth of a new Q, it kind of brings things into chaos a little bit. I hope you know your new birth is currently eating several planetoids right now, right?
What?
A birth of a new star, suddenly exploding into passion, creating new wild shit.
She starts
First the permanent
snapping her
tower,
finger,
now
going,
destroying
"Get,
planets.
get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Stop it."
Suddenly you feel your own arcanic energy is slipping from your body.
Normal Joe Schmo. He turned like that.
And as you continue snapping, you feel that like elevated energy is like starting to burn away from you. And you just hear Q going, "Oh, well, I mean, that works. You're saving some civilizations."
I want to basically just put everything back the way it was before I fucking ate the food.
I hear her snapping.
Okay, as soon as you say that and you snap your fingers, suddenly you are transported back in time. You're about to finish the last bite of your potatoes.
I put it down and I don't finish my plate. I push it away.
Oh,
You push it away. You push it
Why?
away, and
Are you gonna
Fugler
eat
just
that?
looks at you. So Fugler, you're still transcended, and Bayhorn, you're still portals.
Portals.
Suddenly, Kaisai just about to eat her last potato, and she just puts it down. It's
Fugler in
kinda
his
weird.
wisest moments reads into this and says, "She doesn't fucking like my food."
Bayhorn looks over and says, "You gonna eat that?"
No, you can have this bite. It's very dangerous for me to eat this final bite.
No. Damn, Fugler, you outdone yourself. This shit tastes gas as fuck.
Does
Okay,
he get
Kaisai.
teleported away?
Kaisai, roll me a D100 again. Bayhorn, roll me a D20.
Okay. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so you
Another 90 plus? Oh my god.
Okay, so Kaisai, you went from the major table to the minor because you didn't finish. Bayhorn, you overloaded.
What? Huh?
He's going critical,
Kaisai.
Your Honor.
Your next spell, in 24 hours, the damage is maximized and it ignores resistance and immunity.
Too bad we're not fighting anybody.
Combat next 24 hours.
I mean, I could change that real fast.
Bayhorn,
No.
you rolled a 15?
Baby, is this bad?
It's bad.
Can I still
You can still rearms.
Can I?
Yeah.
It's
I already
bad. He's
see.
going to like get hurt.
Am I gonna die?
No, you're not gonna die. It's
Am I gonna get another heart attack?
it's
I
just
sneezed.
detrimental.
I'm going to chew it, taste a really funky flavor, and then chew around it. And do like that tongue like mashing against the top of your mouth thing where you're like nyam, nyam, nyam.
Like a dog with peanut butter.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
So do I reroll twice?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
This is
it's
a
at-
weird one.
But since it's silvery barb, is that an advantage? So you take the higher?
Is it the higher I go, the worse it gets?
You don't know that.
Well, you know what? I give myself disadvantage then.
Okay, so then roll a disadvantage.
12.
12? Okay.
Funny.
Is this better? Would a 17 have killed me?
No, a 17 is... It would have been fitting for RP reasons, but...
Oh.
Do you want to go with that one then?
No, it's fine. You've already changed it.
Okay, I'm letting you do that. We could do this however we want.
Suddenly, Bayhorn, you start to feel something wet on your left cheek.
Like on the outside
Fugler,
of it.
Fugler and Kayasaya, you see a branded scar start to appear on Bayhorn's face.
Ooh.
What you got there, buddy?
Both of you roll me Arcana, not Arcana. Actually, you could either roll me Religion or Arcana checks, either or.
Religion or Arcana checks?
Yeah.
Do I get to roll?
You don't
Well,
know
I have-
because you can't see it.
Can I roll an
I have
insight check?
expertise in Arcana.
Sure.
So.
Do what you need.
I rolled a natural 20.
Bayhorn, you can tell this is very bad news.
I got a dirty
Oh.
20.
So Kayasai and Fugler got the same rolls. Both of you recognize this Doom brand as a brand from the god of Bane. So, Bayhorn,
Ooh.
for the next week, a sigil of dread appears on your skin. Undead
The
and
next
fiends
week?
can see you from twice the distance and are automatically hostile on sight for 1 week. You also have a bounty on your skull.
Oh.
What happens when the week is over? Do I get the bounty?
You don't know.
Oh, brother, no going back to that vampire lady.
Vampire lady?
Can I?
The one we got
we'll
those
talk about that
steaks
later.
from.
Oh.
You got another time reversal with you?
Chronomancy.
You got a spell for that?
Edit, undo.
Control
Edit,
Z,
undo.
Control Z, Control Z.
Technically, yes.
I don't know about you, but I'd rather not get hunted down by any undead and or fiend we come across. Adrian, how much is the bounty? This is
You
very
really wanna
important.
know?
This is very important.
Whoever gets your skull and can present it to Bane himself, gets a spot on his council seating.
See, I don't know who this is, so give me like a gold equivalent to how important this is.
Oh, Bane, one of the dead 3 gods in all of
Oh,
Faerun?
that guy. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, please tell me you have a reroll.
I can rewind time for a little bit. So I will try and coronal shift him.
Okay, Bayhorn, are you accepting this chrono shift?
Yeah.
He doesn't
Okay.
want to be bombarded by a.
How far can you chrono shift him, Kaisaya?
It doesn't say how far back. It's just whenever
Okay.
I see them make the roll, I
Okay,
can
I need you to-
make the decision after I see if what the roll
Okay.
does.
So it does count. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to see if you can, because the brand's already on his face.
I mean, I can scrub on it really hard.
Hey, you want to sneeze for me, Fugler?
Achoo.
Wait, where you want to? What was?
You wanna sneeze? Oh,
Right.
fuck.
That was so realistic too.
It's even worse. Bayhorn, go ahead and roll me a percentile die. Roll me another D100.
Another D1. Oh.
Go ahead. Let's see if you get lucky.
I got
You're
39.
unlucky. The chrono shift does not work.
Can I use my? Apparently, I have a heroic inspiration.
If you want to use
Apparently,
if you want to use it, I'll allow it.
Hold on.
I don't want to
have it
get
as well.
hunted by Bane.
I also have one as well. I will use
So it's
mine. Oh wait, you know what? No, I take
Okay.
it back. I take it back. You know what I'm gonna do instead?
What
To
are you gonna do?
assist me? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's an ability I have. Where is it? I take a level of exhaustion.
Oh
And
god, okay.
I meet the minimum required roll for time to go backwards.
Okay, Bayhorn, go ahead and reroll your original D100. You are no longer marked by Bane.
My D100 or my D20?
Or your D20, sorry.
I hope he gets a
I
17
got a
again.
14.
Oh shit.
It's nicely in the middle.
As soon as you feel the energy shift off of you, you feel the wetness leave your face. And you're like, okay, cool. You kind of look around, you're like, all 10 fingers, all 10 toes, your manhood's there, you're all good.
Check the pants. No, it looks about right.
Yeah, it's about right. Suddenly, you can't feel anything.
What?
Like, you can't feel or sense things that you're touching.
Guys, I can't
You-
feel. I don't have fingers. Guys, what
You
happened?
like you have fingers, you can move them, but you can't feel them moving. You're picking up your fork, you can't feel your fork in your hand.
Tum tum.
Does it just feel like my hands are asleep?
Numb-tum?
And your feet.
Can I walk?
You can walk. You're walking just
Stroke.
fine.
Can he talk, or is his tongue numb?
No, he can talk.
Okay.
He just can't.
It's just feeling
He
things.
just lost a sense of his touch. You have numbing decay. For the next week, you have disadvantage on all dexterity-based skill checks and saving throws.
This is also very bad.
I can't help you anymore.
Do you need me to do silver barbs for you, buddy?
I don't. At this point, I think I have to roll with it. At this point, is there anything good in this list of yours, Adrian?
No, you ate an extra bite of holy meal. You
Your greed
overloaded your-
sickens me.
Your greed. You got too
I thought
greedy.
it,
That's
I thought
what
it was the
happened.
random thing that
No!
happened.
You're still
No.
plummet.
No.
Alright, you know what? This beats being hunted by anybody that ever worshipped Bane.
So for a week, you have disadvantage on dexterity-based things, which is
his
yourself,
entire spiel.
which is your
Well-
whole kit.
My stealth is just normal now,
Yeah.
so it'll be fine.
So let's hope you don't have to pick open a lock for the next week.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's move on to the B team.
Fuck!
It's okay, none
So-
of them are gonna have an extra bite of anybody else's food.
2 for Chukna.
What does he get?
Okay.
Chagna got a 2? Oh my
Okay.
god.
All right. So suddenly you see Chakna's whole entire body glow gold, and then it stiffens.
You're looking
And now-
very radiant today,
Now,
Chagna.
now he looks back normal. Kind of like looks at his arms, look at his body. He's like, I don't know what just happened.
Did the food cure you of cancer you didn't know you had?
No, but I
what
feel
the
a lot
fuck
more.
just happened?
I feel more sturdier. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just feel. I don't know. I feel like a wall, like a brick wall, like nothing can hurt me. He kind of like thinks for a second. He kind of holds out his hand and he takes a dagger and he cuts his hand, but nothing's there. You hear the sharpening of his dagger on his skin.
Oh.
For the next 5 hours, he has immunity to all non-magical damage.
Damn, kinda useless, but neat.
69. Nice. Good job, Tiana. You see a very like bright white and black, like almost yin and yang energy kind of siphon around Tiana, and then it disperses. Well, I have no idea what that was about. I feel normal. Let's roll for Finnegan. 87, not too bad. So, Finnegan, as soon as he takes his last bite, he sets his plate down, he's kind of just leaning back in his chair, he's just relaxing, watching everything going down. Suddenly, he just grows a bright white, and he poofs out of existence.
Not.
Oh, not again!
Suddenly, you guys hear the mess hall doors open, and Finnegan walks in, and he's wearing a pure white robe, and he has a sheep next to him, and he's walking in with a staff.
What is he, Jesus?
Hey, Finnegan.
He's a white robe? Finnegan the White? Is that you?
I don't know what you just did, Fukler, but that meal is... I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I've pushed beyond my limits.
Row, fight the power.
I don't know how to explain it at all.
Possible, no the unknown. Row, fight.
If you snap your finger and say what you want, will something appear?
He snaps his fingers and he says, I want a chocolate bar. And he snaps his fingers, nothing happens.
Okay, he's not a cube. We're good.
What? Describe his look to me right now.
He is in a pure white robe of his original brown robe. His hair is a little bit longer. He has clean shaven skin. His skin looks almost perfect. You can tell that his frame has gotten bigger. Like, he himself has gotten stronger. You can tell that he carries like this weird presence about him that looks more charismatic and more wise.
You
I
got
also have
older.
I also have this sheep. I don't know what's going on with that.
You have a sheep?
Meh.
You know, Bayhorn, I think you might be right about the Jesus thing. Who's Jesus?
So since he rolled an 87, he got +2 to all of his stats.
Wow. Oh, wait, huh?
Where'd the sheep come from?
I have no idea. The sheep is... He looks at the sheep and there's like a... Oh. He kind of like bends into the sheep's fur and he pulls out what looks to be a small little envelope.
What the hell?
He opens it up. From the Continuum, a parting gift to Kayasaya. Why'd they give you a sheep?
I don't know.
And you see the sheep kind of like waddle himself over to your leg and he just rubs his hand onto your leg, Kayasaya. Meh.
Hi there.
Roll me an Arcana check.
30.
His wool is surprisingly perfectly clean. Like, the material that you can make out of this is certainly magical.
Huh.
Let me roll for Isolde. 64. Nintendo. You just see Isolde just levitate. Huh? Hello?
Hi.
Hi. She just levitates over to Bayhorn, levitates back. I can fly. I can just fly. I'm not too sure for how long, but I can just fly.
Congratulations.
Finnegan goes, it seems like this holy meals are very, very weird in their effects, aren't they?
Yes.
Glenn also glows in that golden hue that Chakna has. She also rolled it too. Go ahead and roll for Fiabella, Kaisa.
Oh shit. Okay. Come on. 23.
23. Okay. As soon as Fiabella finishes her last bite, nothing happens. She kind of just looks around. She's like, "What? Nothing special for me?" Well, maybe I just didn't appreciate the meal enough. Kaya Sai, it seems like Fiobella's got nothing. You're not too sure what she got, if anything. At the very least, it's not showing itself.
Can I do an Arcana check on her?
Sure.
Guidance. 28.
She looks healthy. She looks fine. Nothing too crazy. Except for a flash of a moment. You see there's a threaded string that's wrapped around her neck. And it goes from a nice teal to straight gold. And then it disappears.
Could I deduce as to what that thread is?
You've seen it plenty of times before.
Can I have a little history check? Because I don't fucking remember.
It's a thread of fate.
Oh, and it's wrapped around her throat?
And it was teal, but now it's gold.
But it's wrapped around her throat?
Mm-hmm.
She's being strangled by fate?
If that's what you want to insinuate, then you can do so.
I mean, if it's wrapped around her throat.
Yeah.
She's either collared or strangled by fate.
You're not too sure.
A 20 for religion.
I mean, the threads of fate can have multitudes of colors. Red can signify companionship and loyalty. Blue can signify sadness in a person's life forever. You're not too sure what teal could mean. White is a normal thread that most people can get. Gold is something you've never heard of. But Fiabella kind of just shrugs and she says, well, thanks for the meal, Fukler. Very interesting meal powers that we get now.
I guess so. It's special.
It is very special.
What
But anyways.
This is a good
Yeah.
question.
I,
Bastard, I was waiting on that the entire time.
I need to roll for Vadia, you are correct. I don't have Vadia's page on this campaign. I need to transfer it. But I will roll off of a chalk notes just so you guys can see it. 58. And did you put Vadia's a little bit something special?
Yes. She got a bit more. She got a bit more seasoning. I tried to make it as perfect as possible.
Got it.
If I had holy seasonings, I would have added them, but I don't.
Fair.
You did have holy seasonings.
I don't have holy seasonings. I got a big old bottle of infinite seasonings.
You
got
see
holy
Vadia's. You see that a visage of a. How should I say this? An ethereal white wing and an ethereal black wing just envelop around her and siphon her up like a cocoon before it releases and dissipates. And you see Vadia just looks normal and kind of like stunned and like kind of looking around like what the hell just happened. What happened?
28. What did I
28?
witness arcanically?
Arcanically.
Arcanically? So you're not exactly too sure what happened, Kaisai, even with the 28. However, it seemed like she has gained some sort of transformic ability. But you're not too sure what that entails.
I tell her I think it's a transformative ability.
Well, I don't feel anything different. Maybe it's a battle-like thing?
Mhm.
Maybe. Hmm.
These are very weird meals you have, Fugler, but I appreciate the thought and warmth you put into mine. Thank you.
It's no problem.
But it is getting a little bit late. I think we should, at the very least, call it for a night, unless you guys have any ideas or plans of what we need to do now.
I gotta finish someone's armor. I'm almost done.
Okay. And have we already voted on what we're going on next, right?
Yeah, someone wants a sword.
So
So we have to go to limbo.
Is that where we're going next?
Could I not go to this one?
If you have other places you want to be, we can vote on that, Bayhorn. I was just
It's
throwing
called the
out what
ship.
my next object. You just don't want to come with me into an infinite battlefield. What are you, a pussy?
For
I
right
can't
now,
feel,
probably.
Fukler. I literally can't feel.
I have to finish his armor first.
It's gonna take us a little bit, buddy.
It's gonna take like a day.
I could do someone
To
else's
get
armor. I
there?
mean, Glenn and
No, to
Fiabella
finish it.
need some new gear.
No, yeah, to get there we have to go to Warrior's Rest, which means we have to go through Valhalla from Limbo. So it's gonna take us a bit to get there, buddy. So don't worry about that. Don't
I'm
worry
worrying
about that.
about it.
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust.
Captain, I don't trust him.
You
Why?
never trust him.
The last time,
It turned out perfectly fine. What are you on
Okay.
about?
it almost didn't.
But it did.
Okay, this is what we can do, and we'll put it to a vote for the crew. We can go to Limbo to get through Valhalla to go to Warrior's Rest and find Fugler's sword.
Yes.
We can go back to shoot, what is it called? Beirun and try and get Bayhorn's other clone copy.
Dude's probably long gone.
I don't know about that. Anyway, we can go get Bayhorn's other part of his soul. We can attempt to deal with one of our challenges that were left from the architect and put a stop to the plan that has been in motion. Or I need to investigate what has happened with my previous captain, which would require us moving around the astral sea.
We should put this all on a dry erase wheel and spin it.
What is-
I'm putting it to
I
a
just
vote.
love wheels.
What's this? You see Finnegan looking at you saying, "What's this dry erase you speak of?"
I would love to show you, buddy. My 24 wisdom is still rocking strong right now. But I can't. It would hurt you. Maybe one day. I don't have the materials to make it. You need acetic
Alright,
acid.
So if you guys are gonna do a wheel system, somebody better make that wheel right now.
No, we're not doing a wheel. We're doing a vote from everyone.
She doesn't want to do a wheel. I wanted
No.
to. I was even getting ready to.
Alright,
How about
So in
this?
terms
We'll
of
put it to
voting-
a vote for wheel. Who votes for wheel?
Nobody's gonna vote for wheel. I don't even vote for wheel.
There you go. There you go. We put it
you see
together.
Fiobella raise her hand.
Stop.
What? It sounds like fun.
Anyway,
It is fun. It's random chance.
who is in favor for looking for Fukler's sword?
So who raises their hand for Fukler's sword quest?
Fukler.
Fukler. Finnegan raises his hand.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Everyone, you don't want to
And
go?
so does Vadia. So that's 3.
Hell yeah. Mehorn, you don't want to go?
Fine, we can go look for your sword.
Hold on, there's
Yay!
other quests that
Found.
you could vote for. Just let you know.
Do you want to go to Faerun to look for your other half, or do you want to go look for random bullshit?
You want to know something I really want to do?
What?
Go back to that dragon that I've been asking about for the past 3 months.
Oh, yeah.
Which dragon?
Exactly.
We know a lot of dragons. Which dragon?
The dead one.
Which
Oh,
one?
On Erisire.
The one that I killed again.
Right? The dead one on Erisire.
The silver one that almost obliterated me.
Okay, we can change your quest to that. Your quest would be to go back to Erisire and deal with that dead dragon.
I don't even know if it's there anymore. Do I even know it's there anymore?
It's been like 6 months.
Adrian, do I even have the faintest hint that it even might be there?
Which dragon?
The one from the beginning.
Oh, that's months ago, bro. That shit's
I've been
decayed.
asking if I can go
That-
back to it.
that
That's what
shit's
I've been
been-
saying.
That's why you could vote for your thing. We'll change your thing from your clone person soul buddy to dragon.
Soul buddy.
Anyway, we'll
How
continue.
many soul buddies do you have? Are they little orbs?
Little orbs inside me.
Yeah.
No, I can go look for the other part of me because I feel like I'll need to.
We can always come back to that. We'll set yours to the dead dragon.
No, the dragon
I know
can
you
wait.
really want
We'll kill more dragons later. I have faith.
Anyway,
The whole entire campaign concludes with no more dragon.
No
I will
more
cry.
dragon.
I will cry.
So you guys can only say we've only fought one dragon in one dungeon,
Yeah, I played Dungeon and Dragon.
not Dungeons and Dragons.
No.
Ugh.
Dungeon and dragon. One dragon per dungeon.
Singular. One dragon per
One
dungeon.
dungeon per game, one dragon per dungeon, one dragon per dungeon per game.
It's like
Exactly.
hamburgers per bald eagle.
Fuck. What?
It's the American metric system. It's hamburgers
A
per bald
wonderful
eagle.
measuring
What?
system. Bananas per car, burgers per bald eagle,
Per
bullets
bald eagle.
per person, bullets
Bullets per person.
bullets
so
per body
confused.
mass ratio.
anyway.
Railroads per Bucky's.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Anyway.
So
Dollars
far-
per Bucky visit.
so far we have
Anyways.
Fukler, Finnegan, and Tiana voting for Fukler's sword. Baymore, do you want to vote for
Mhm.
that or do you want to vote for something else?
We can go get his sword.
No, we're doing a vote. Don't feel pressured to
We
do
need a
it.
vote.
Oh, we're gonna go get his sword.
He doesn't want to go look for himself right now.
I changed his quest from that to the dragon that he wants to go see.
No,
That he's
I
been
changed
asking
it
for.
back.
No, you're not.
Too bad I changed it back already.
Too late. Anyway, who wants to go see a dead dragon that was manipulated by a mind flare on Erisire? And do other Erisire shenanigans.
You see a Solday raise her hand. You also see Chakna also kind of raise his hand a little bit.
I'm a little surprised.
I'm a lot of surprised.
Darkner, you want to go see the eternal fight in Valhalla forever? Because I'm kind of interested in seeing those people, especially
Well,
since a former me told me to go there.
I'm
We already
interested in
voted for
everything. It's just seeing a mind flayer dragon's corpse sounds very interesting as well.
Oh yeah, no, that's really fucking cool.
But we also could go on a bit of a shopping spree because some of the B team need a little bit of upgrades. And Erisire would be a fine place to do it.
This is true. This is true.
So I'm thinking about this more of a logically sense. As much as I would love to jump into limbo and try to fight our way through that chaos,
Some of us
the only
are
ones
not
that
well
could
prepared.
exactly. And what is this third option?
Oh, there's more options than 3.
Well, then let's get to the third one.
That one's mine. I don't expect anyone to vote for mine, but that is me investigating rumors about my former captain, which would probably lead us throughout the Astral Sea, maybe even potentially contacting your dream friend. Hopefully finding Katsugi.
I wonder what she's been up to.
Yeah, but that would be my thing.
You see Glenn raise her hand up for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm interested to see more things about the Astral Sea, but different priorities for different people.
Next thing is dealing with the alternate version of myself.
You see Chakna raise his hand, and also Fiabella as well. She's like, I can vote for 2, right?
I'll allow people to vote for more than one.
Oh shit, we're allowed to do that?
Yes, what did you want to vote on?
I don't know.
I'll
I
circle
was
back.
just asking.
Anyway, any other votes for this one? Cool. Next one, dealing with alternate Chakna.
Chakna doesn't even raise his hand. He's like,
I
don't know
second
if I'm
that.
ready for that. Don't know if I'm ready yet.
Okay, moving on.
Don't worry, buddy. I stand in solidarity with you.
I appreciate it.
Moving on, dealing with an
'Cause
alternate
that sounds like a hell
grown
to escape.
alive version of Chakna's eye child.
I want to. I can't say that. I can't say that.
Say it.
Get up.
Chakna does raise his hand for that one. And Finnegan also raises his too.
I wouldn't mind murdering her.
Damn.
Do you want to vote?
They were
I was gonna
honest.
say. Huh?
Do you want to vote for it then?
Maybe. And Fugler sheepishly raises his hand.
Okay. Any other votes? Okay, moving on.
Other votes?
Dealing with the weird version of Zen.
Nobody's raising their hands.
Understandable. And last but not least, I also don't expect votes for this. Dealing with Seraphis Callum.
You see Finnegan look over at you, Fukler, and he says, "You're not gonna raise your hand for that?"
I already saw him once, dude. I almost got one turn killed.
But we can deal with him, though. We can attack from afar with the ship, right?
I think he'd blow us up. I'm gonna be real.
That's okay. Problem for another day then. That eliminates 2 100%.
No, we can't deal with him yet. That's the sword first, Seraphis second.
Okay.
That's a step-by-step order type of thing.
Okay, I will go
Alright.
through after eliminating, so this is now the elimination process. Lowest voted run is dealing with alternate Chakna. Cool, no votes. I will with that.
Plus, it scared me when he said he is. Well, look who decided to show up, and he about stomped on me.
The prodigal son returns.
The prodigal son returns, looms over me, and tries to stomp on me. So, not exactly excited about that.
Okay. Elimination vote. Anyone want to deal with alternate me?
Hell no.
Arno raises his hand.
Hell no.
Vadia does
I
raise her
wouldn't
hand as
mind.
well.
That sounds like fun.
Raising your
Fukler
hand?
raises his hand. Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't sound as bad. It sounds like a lot of work because we got to murder a lot of robots. But sounds like a
Captain's
lot of
scary
fun.
enough as it is when she's on our side.
Exactly. We
I'm
have one of those.
I don't know how I feel about that. Moving on. Dealing with my former captain.
Fiabella raises her hand.
Okay, that gets eliminated. Dead dragon on Erisire that was formerly controlled by Mind Flare.
Archna still raises his hand for that one.
I'll do like a half, so raise hand.
By number of votes, that one gets eliminated. Sorry, Bayhorn.
I mean, I said I'd swap it back to what's his face.
Oh, no. You get multiple votes. Just what the group majority wants to do. So now we're down to 3. At tied. So
what's the tie?
we have dealing with adult me, dealing with a grown, alive version of Ratna as a child, and getting Fukler's sword.
Great.
So now you only get 1 vote. Bayhorn, what do you vote
Yes.
for?
Remind me of the options, and Bayhorn's still touching his arm, wishing he could feel his arm.
You got 3 options. You only get to pick 1. Dealing with alternate version of myself, dealing with the alternate alive version of my daughter, or getting Fukler's sword.
Well, out of those, I'd rather get the sword. That sounds the most fun.
Dealing with alternate Kayasaya, dealing with alternate Kayasaya's daughter, or getting a funny sword from a bunch of angry people.
So
I don't even
drama,
need to ask you.
so
Drama,
drama,
funny.
or for
Funny drama.
or wild vacation.
Drama, battle to the death in a big old mud pit.
I know what you're voting for. Your sword. I'm not even gonna ask.
We're gonna do those 2 anyways. It's not like they're going anywhere.
I know. I'm
Bah!
just saying. Ben's just saying what we're gonna do next. This is what we're doing.
The
This is what we're
sword is a
voting for.
prerequisite to Seraph's Callum. I'm gonna be real.
I already know what you're voting for. Shafna.
Yeah. So.
I kind of looks at you with a raised eyebrow. I'm kind of at a loss. We don't know the true terror that your alternate self is doing. And our alternate daughter is, at the very least, not causing too much trouble, but still is enacting, at the very least, what the architect put into motion before he changed. The sword is a step one process to a bigger goal. I'm stuck between the blade and dealing with your other self.
You want me to circle back?
Put my vote down for your other self.
Okay.
Oh. I think
Good
she'll
job.
try to abduct you.
Oh, 100%.
Fiabella kind of goes, I mean, Chakna's kind of got a point. I'll put a vote in for the alternate self.
Glenn?
Glenn kind of looks around. She says, well, your alternate self is causing some chaos, but we're not going to get any closer to defeating Seraphis Callum without that blade, or at the very least we'll have a harder time. And with the blade, we can also defeat your alternate self a lot easier. So I'm going to vote for the blade.
Finnegan.
Finnegan kind of just ponders, and he kind of like looks at everyone in the room. He kind of like scratches his chin a little bit. At the very least, I think it would be best to find the blade first, in my personal opinion. As much as, yes, your alternate self is, and potentially is, causing trouble even as we speak, it doesn't seem like she can do much on her own. It seems like she's either chasing us, or she's causing havoc in places that can't exactly defend themselves. Looking for what and doing what, I have no idea. But her ultimate goal is to defeat us, and to capture Chakna, I suppose. So if we can lead her out to Limbo, or lead her anywhere else where we'd have an advantageous position, I think that'd be best.
Okay. Tiana?
I want to hit things, so
Of
Valhalla
course.
it is for me.
Why did I ask? Vadia?
I vote for your alternate self. Knowing that there's people out there being harmed by something that we can go out and stop, I feel like it should be our duty to take care of that first, no?
Mm-hmm. Glenn. Or not Glenn, Isolde.
What's the vote so far?
Googler or alternate me.
And how many for each? I feel like I'm the deciding factor at this point, no?
And vote without thinking about that.
Good idea.
That way,
Am I the
you
last
don't have
vote?
to. I believe so.
Bayhorn, have you voted already?
Yeah.
What'd you vote for?
Sward.
The sword?
Yeah, that sounds the most fun.
I'm trying to think about the most logical here. I mean, no matter what, they both end up to the same goal, stopping the architect's plan. At least it was the architect's before he transformed. Hmm. I don't know. It's it's I don't know. I legit don't know.
Beorn hands her a coin.
You want me to flip a coin?
Yeah, and I'll flip one with you. And if we both land on the same one, it'll be the third one. Otherwise, whatever you land will be which one you want.
She kind of looks at the coin that you gave her. All
So
right.
order them up. Order them and see which one you want.
Well, heads for the alternate self for Kayasaya, and tails will be for the sword. And she flicks the coin up.
I will do it at the same time.
So go ahead and roll me a d20. Odds are heads, even is tails.
Roll a 6.
So it's tails.
Did she also roll a 6?
Let me also roll for her as well. I'm gonna do it right now.
But I said if we both rolled the same thing, it'll be for the third thing.
12.
She rolled double what you rolled.
She rolled the same.
Even.
Yeah. So we both hit tails.
Yep.
Well, we go get Fukler's sword.
Was I the deciding factor?
The
No.
coins were,
The coins.
at least of your vote.
Okay.
Your vote, if you voted for alternate me, would have tied us.
Really?
Mhm.
That would have been a hassle, wasn't it?
Mhm.
All right.
Our next stop is going to be Limbo.
Oh boy, I've heard a few things about Limbo. It's not going to be pretty.
No. So, once I'm done with Fukler's armor, I will make something for Fiabella, so she's got a little bit more protection. A horn.
Eh?
You're gonna make something for Glenn.
Okay.
That way. We can give them a little bit more beef. Um, hmm.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Hmm. I know Finnegan's got some magic items. Isolde might also need some things. So I'll make something for Fiabella. Bayhorn, make something for your wife.
Of course.
And Chakna will make something for Glenn. Three artificers going at the same time. Ookler.
Yes.
Your task, after we all sleep from your delicious meal, you're going to see if you can find within this tower either other magical items that they can use, or if you can get to a marketplace in Mechanus.
Hmm.
Use that silver tongue of yours to talk your way into things.
Have fun.
This might be tricky.
Because if we're going to Limbo, and we're going to a forever battleground, I don't want to lose people, so I want them beefed up a little bit so they can survive this journey. Anyway, that is our plan. Once everyone's suited up and good to go, we will leave for Limbo.
I
Oh, I'm exhausted. I try to help someone with not having a tattoo on his face. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
All right. With the meeting and dinner now adjourned, and your next plot of action is setting a course over to Limbo. With Kaisai heading off to rest, Bayhorn and Fugler, do you have anything else you wanted to do for tonight?
Um, I'm gonna. How much longer do I have until I should probably go to bed?
You have about maybe 6-ish hours before you absolutely have to, like, okay, I need to go to bed now before you hit exhaustion.
I'm going to. Is this whole you can't feel anything for 10 long rests or for 10 full days? Or not 10,
You-
7.
7 full days.
So I can't long
Days.
rest bullshit my way out of this.
You cannot know. Something that Deathwater cannot solve.
Well, I could have also just slept for a long time. I'm gonna go and finish up my renovations of the hydroponics bay, and then for the last like 2 or 3 hours, I'm gonna go do. I gotta get jacked like Finnegan. I can't lose to him like that next time. So I'm gonna go hit the gym since the holodeck is pretty close by, and then I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check to see how well you do at the gym.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh wow. You know, it's weird, Bayhorn. You have never used equipment like for exercising in your life, but somehow you understand everything.
Native gym bro, hell yeah.
Native gym rat that you are, you managed to exercise for your next 4 to 5 hours before you're like, okay, it's time to go to bed. You definitely feel the burn. You definitely feel the pump, and you look it too. When you look in the mirror, you have like a pump going on right now as well. A little bit whiter. Looks kind of funny.
So they finna be like, are you sure we can't have two of you?
Sure. There's already 2 of you. There's 3 of you out there.
There's actually more than that.
Yeah, there is.
There's also your simulacrum.
There is also your simulacrum. Fukler, is there anything you would like to do before the end of the night?
Tuck myself in.
You tuck yourself in?
Yep. I don't really have anything. All I had for
Alright.
today specifically was cooked dinner.
You're not gonna
Alright.
talk to Vadia?
Oh shit, you're right.
You're a bad boyfriend.
Cedric.
They're not even dating.
They basically are.
Cedric. I'm gonna cut off your ring toe. Specifically the left one.
Okay.
Put it in a jar and deliver it to Ari. And say, figure out what to do with this. Shut the hell up. Please.
Then go talk to your girlfriend. She's waiting for you in your room.
This is gonna affect the trout population. Alright, let's go.
The trout population?
You don't fucking know what that means.
No. What the fuck is that?
I'll have to explain how that came about and why it's so funny. But later.
Okay.
Alright. Fukler. Oh fuck, I don't know how to talk to people.
I don't know how to talk
Neither
to
do
women.
I. Figure it out.
Women scare me.
Not you.
No, I don't know how to talk to women who have saved my life on more than one occasion. I owe them a grand debt and I've cooked them a nice dinner. I don't know how to do that shit. That's
Make him
scary.
another dinner.
You know, it can easily start with a hi. How are you doing? What did you?
No,
think
no,
of
no,
dinner?
that's
Give her
too
a foot rub.
simple.
No.
That's
You have
too
to,
simple.
You have to pine from a distance and hope that they'll talk to you, but they'll never talk to you for 4 years.
Oh my god. Experienced much?
Yes.
No, you know what you have to do? You have to perch on their windowsill and say, I'm Batman.
You have to slowly tell them like small little interests and likes that you think that they like, but then they'll just not listen to you.
Let me in, it's cold out here.
God damn, bro.
Oh, the small little brother.
How am I married?
No. You married Shelby because she had special interests like you do.
No,
And,
because
it worked out
because she let me break into her house.
Damn.
Is that
It's
what
a wild
happened?
way to say that, man. I'm just saying.
This is some old lore.
Ancient
Do I
lore,
know the lore?
ancient
Have
history
you told me
lore.
already?
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've told you. No, I don't think I've told you. But anyways,
How
What are you
do
gonna
I
do,
talk
Fugler?
to women? Where's the WikiHow when you need it?
The WikiHow just tells you to be a man. You gotta put on your big boy pants and just do it.
I found the WikiHow.
I can't believe you looked that up.
How to talk
I
to a
can
girl
hear you
with
thinking about it.
pictures.
Go talk to your girlfriend. Go do it.
Surprised there's even a WikiHow on this.
I'm gonna tell Vadia that you looked up how to talk to her.
No, you're not, because I haven't clicked the link yet. I'm gonna tab off of it.
You still looked it up though.
I did look it up, but I considered it and then considered winging it. So you know what? Let's go. The scary goth lady has nothing on me. I'm a big man with big responsibilities.
Vadia Pierce, are you sure about that?
Shit.
She's actually been hiding the entire time. She's been psyching herself up. She's been hearing you
Who's
talk.
psyching himself up in the mirror? He's like, okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay.
Vadia's
And-
behind the door. What are you doing?
Shit!
No.
Drugs?
No, all I imagine is Fuqua doing that really high-pitched, quick, girly scream. I've been caught. I've been made.
Drugs! Don't come in! Fukler is... I actually don't know where Valia is at this moment.
In your room.
What?
Huh?
Adrian, where is she?
As you take a look around, you eventually find Vadia currently sitting outside on the wingspan of the ship, just writing in her journal and looking out in the distance of Mechanus. The clouds have dispersed. It's a very nice day out. You can actually see the ground from up here. You see that the ground is kind of a hilly landscape. Not too much grass. It's more of like a savanna plains with like the white wheatgrass with maybe some smaller trees. But she's currently sitting outside. She does notice you come up. She kind of raises an eyebrow to you and she continues writing in her journal.
Look, Vadia.
Fugler.
I just wanted to say a couple things. One, I can't thank you enough for kind of helping me fix a huge mistake I made and almost losing Bubbles in the process. I literally wouldn't be here right now, living in this moment, unless you had helped me. I can't express enough how much I completely and utterly appreciate it. It's astounding someone would do that for me, and I can't fathom it. You're wonderful, and I just can't put it in the right words how wonderful you actually are. So tonight I tried to cook you a nice meal, put a little blood, sweat, and tears into actually getting it today. I don't know if it actually showed at all, but I can't show gratitude enough. You're amazing.
You see Vadia kind of just, as she's looking at you, she closes her book and she puts it to the side. You know, Fukler, I've only been with your crew for, I want to say at this point, 2 months almost? I saved you because I knew you were important to the rest. It's not that I don't have feelings for you or anyone else, it's just I did what I did because it felt like a calling to me. I'm a cleric of the Lady of Pain. I am there to help facilitate and help ease the burden of pain, whether that be physical or emotional. It doesn't leave a lot of room for warmth or love in my heart. That's why I'm so blunt with some of my forwardings. That's why I am very straightforward thinking and narrow-minded when it comes to things like attraction or romance or even companionship, even if it's not romantic in one way or the other. I saved you because I knew that if we didn't save you, the crew would not be at their fullest potential. Without you, we would most certainly lose the upcoming battles and the frights ahead. I'm sorry if I do sound standoffish, it's just I've never been one to emotionally connect with anyone. The times I spent in my cell were cold, arduous. The only times I felt the warmth of another companion was due to Hampton spans. Cold nights turn into, let's just say cold nights turn into very heated arrangements. I'm sorry if this doesn't sound like the reception you were hoping for. She then reaches her hand over your claws, and she gives you a firm grip. But I'm willing to try. I'm willing to open up. I'm willing to let someone into my personal life. But with our line of work, you should know that at any moment our lives can be cut down short. So I will try my best to protect you and the others in this crew. And if I am to perish because I'm protecting someone else or protecting you, I do not wish for you to mourn me too long. The battles ahead and the people, the creatures, the beast that we have to face does not care if we're mourning or suffering. The lady has taught me that emotional detachments are needed to survive.
Is that Cedric's mom?
That was Cedric's mother. That was correct.
What? You want waffles for dinner?
Waffles.
Dude!
My fault, guys.
No, you're good, you're good.
Continue romancing her. Go, go,
go. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, subconscious Bayhorn.
Don't lose.
I can always count on you. Fukler is gonna hold her hand back tightly.
They're gonna kiss.
If that's the case, our lives may be cut down short at any moment. Like you said, yes. That's why we should make the most of them while they're still here. Appreciate each other and our companions while they still live, breathe, and have merriment with us. If you truly are willing to open up, I would love to try as well.
You know, in the physical sense, I was open and willing to chase after anyone on the crew. The physical urge to seek companionship is strong, especially when you are with other strong and like-minded individuals. But emotionally, I don't feel that way towards anyone. And truthfully, not even to you just yet. But hopefully with me opening up and you accepting of my coldness. Do you want to know what your meal gave me as a boon?
I actually don't know. I figured out everybody else's, except Finnegan's. His was a bit weird.
She's offering to tell you. You
I would love to know.
The rat in his brain. The rat in his brain is like, shut the fuck up.
Just listen to her, you fucking idiot.
The Bayhorn in my head's about to, like, cause an aneurysm, dude. The amount of stress it's putting out is incredible. I would absolutely love to know.
She looks over at you and she kind of looks you up and down. Roll me an insight check for me, please.
Oh, wait, is my wisdom still awesome?
It is, yes. You're up to 24, so just add. So what's your current wisdom right now?
My wisdom right now
Write
is
your
at a
score,
24.
Okay, so 24 is a plus
8.
7. Or
It's
plus 8.
on my sheet. It says
Yeah.
plus 8 for
Plus
wisdom
8.
because I have the lucky cat.
Yeah.
So yeah. I really hope I don't have to sneeze in the middle of this. Alright. Please, dice, be on my side. 19.
Wow, that's like. Yeah.
That's an 11.
That's remarkably low for a +8.
Or plus 8. Yeah.
Yes, it is. My dice have been against me all day. I'm gonna have to change them out.
You see her kind of raise an eyebrow at you, and you see a small smirk just appear on her face. It seems like she has accepted your words. And suddenly, that same white and black wing cocoons the both of you in a big semicircle before suddenly you are shunted to this golden flower filled with fireflies plains area. Ah, the music didn't work. Damn it. I gotta find another music.
Shit.
One moment,
It's ruining
please.
the immersion. It's ruining the immersion.
Here, maybe this won't work.
Wait.
Man, nice ad.
To tell your
Nice
story.
advertisement. Crazy. Okay.
Obsidian.
You see that the plains around you is just pure golden gilded lilies. Fireflies dancing in between them. A lone tree off in the distance with golden leaves that are slowly falling from its branches. You hear the sound of rushing water, but you can't exactly pinpoint where it's at. The sky is completely clear with a bright blue-ish moon. And the bluish moon is slightly blemished. There is chunks of moon rock coming off of it, floating into space. It almost looks like a comet or some explosive event happen on the moon's surface to cause it so much damage. It looks hauntingly and eerily beautiful.
We're not on Erisire, are we?
You're not.
Because I was gonna say, if that's the result of us shooting the moon,
You are
I
not.
don't know how to feel about that. Okay.
You see Vadia's visage, her form. She has like a golden like hue on her face. Almost divine. Godly in a way. Your boon allows me to teleport for respite here. I'm not too sure how many times I can do it, but this place is like a sanctuary to me now. When I come here, the voices inside of my head stop. The pain that I feel around my neck stops. The weight on my shoulders feel light. And Fukler, you also feel the same effects too. You feel like this dimension, this world, whatever this is causing you to feel calm and at peace. I can't do this all the time. I could take a person with me, or I can come alone. It's not a safe respite for battle. I can't bring the crew along for rest and rejuvenation during a dungeon crawl. I can't use this to save anyone but myself and another person, but it is one of the best gifts anyone has ever given me. A place that I can just go and be myself for the first time in my life. And for that much, I do have to thank you. I owe you so much. I owe the crew so much. I didn't expect me offering a hand to help and you offering a hand back to join would cause all of this. I may be the newest member of the crew of the party, but I finally found some place that I can relax and call home. For how long, that is uncertain. I assume if we survive the grand design laid down by the architect, if we survive the beast looking on beyond the wall, if I'm blessed by any sort of deity to live that long, the future is still unwritten, uncertain for any of us. And so I will let you hold on to what I hold dear, and that is the key to me. It might start slow. I might not open up to you as fast as I did other companions that I've had. But those were because I needed survival. I needed necessities. You and the others on that ship are things that I care about. So let's take it one step at a time. And she just wraps her arms around you and she gives you a hug.
I'll hug her back. Because that's the most fucking genuine thing anyone has ever said.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh, what the hell? Huh? Okay. An 18.
As you're holding onto her. Your hands, your claws are on her back. You can feel the outward pokings of her wings. They're always there. They're always there on her back. You've seen them once or twice. But now that your hand's actually resting on her back and you're so close to her, Fukler, you don't hear or feel her heartbeat. Until after a few seconds you hear a boom. And then a few more seconds, another boom. It's extremely slow to the point that if she were normal, she would be dead.
Or at least fucking in a coma. Like, not able to move.
And now that you actually get to hug her, she feels cold. But then after a few seconds of holding onto her, you feel a very small warmth touching your scales.
It's like her body's trying to ration out her life.
After a few more seconds, she just sighs into your chest and she breaks off from you. She looks over at you and she has welts in her eyes. She's not crying yet, but she's at the very least feeling emotion. She then takes your claws in your hand and she rubs the top of your right hand with her thumb. And she places a small peck on your hand. We'll take it one step at a time, shall we?
One step at a time.
She raises her hand for your lips. I can't be the only one that does it.
I'll take her hand and give it a small peck.
It's monumentously huge your mouth is. Because you are a dragonborn.
Shelby, shut the hell up.
Stay with me for a little bit, please. Let's watch the stars under the tree.
Absolutely.
She leads you through the fields of these brightly colored lilies. And she has you sit down by the tree, and she sits down next to you, close enough to hold your hand. And she just looks up at the stars. And as you look up as well, hours go by, and suddenly you realize you have fallen asleep. And you wake up no longer on the wing of the ship. You're actually asleep and woke up back in your bed. You kind of look around and you don't see Vadia there, but you do see Bubbles is currently sitting on the coffee table, and he's currently eating a biscuit.
Bubbles is here?
Bubbles is on your coffee table eating a biscuit.
Well, how'd you get here?
Bubbles kind of just turns and he just goes, "Rawr." He hops off the coffee table and hops onto your bed, and he starts to like do the little circle dog thing, and he sits down next to you.
The night was wonderful, Bubbles.
Was it, Father?
Jesus Christ. Yes. It was.
You know I could talk to you. You don't have to sound so scared.
Most of the time you refuse to, so I'm not typically expecting an answer. But it's always a treat whenever you do.
And the new morning comes to everyone. The night has passed. The new dawn breaks. The sun is out shining. It's still not cloudy outside. You guys can still see the bottom layer of Mechanus and the fields downstairs. So with everyone waking up, Fukler, since you woke up last because you need the most sleep, let's start off with Bayhorn and Kaisaya. What would you like to do while you guys wake up in the early morning?
I dragged Bayhorn with me to the forge.
Aw, man.
You're dragging Bayhorn to the forge?
Yeah, I dragged him to the forge with me.
Bayhorn, you are currently being dragged to the forge by your
I'm
captain.
not even out of bed yet, man.
We got work to do.
What, do you just burst into my room without any knocking and drag me out of bed?
No, Isolde let me in.
Isolde, you traitor.
You're making her something.
I was asleep.
And it's time to wake up.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Isolde, make her leave, please.
Isolde kind of just looks at you, looks at the captain. Good luck, captain, with the everything, and she walks away.
No.
Come on, let's go.
Bayhorn sits on the floor.
Why are you being difficult?
You didn't let me have my morning routine.
And what is your morning routine?
It's new.
Oh, it's new, which means I'm not really interrupting it if it's new as in new today.
No, it's a modified morning routine because I have new things to take care of.
If you're talking about your animals, Diabella's working with them.
Why would you do this? They're my
Be-
animals. I take
be-
care of them.
And you can pick that back up when you're done forging. The faster we forge, the faster we can go to limbo.
This is bullshit. I still need a week to make this shit wear off anyway.
And it's gonna probably take us a week almost plus to get all the shit we need made done. I still have to finish Fukler's armor. And then I got
thought
to
you were
turn
almost
around
done.
and start. It's not done. I'm getting there, but it's almost not done. And then I need to turn around and make something for Diabella.
They need to come in here and help us with their magic.
Diabella is helping you by taking care of your pets.
Can I at least go see them?
When you're done with your 8 hours of forging today, yes.
Sounds like a
God.
probation officer trying to
I
like
know. I
take
feel like
care
I'm.
of a
I
take
feel like
care
I'm
of
like.
someone.
I feel like I'm in prison right now.
It's wild.
Look, you are very well known for just disappearing and going off somewhere.
Bayhorn finally gets up and gets all of his things that he needs for the day in a little tool sack. Says fine, and he exits out first and turns the corner to head over.
Thank you.
Does a 37 for stealth checking work? I just want you to know, if you didn't mention stealthing away, I would never have done this. This is only because you said something about it that I remembered that I can do this. Roll a perception check,
Or perception check.
or you'll see me in like 5 to 10 minutes.
I don't see him.
All you see is like a very scribbled note in like erasable pen or Sharpie or whatever, saying, "I wouldn't have done this if you didn't say stealth. See you in 5."
I wouldn't have had to drag you if you wouldn't just stealth away.
Ehorn makes his way to the hydroponics bay first. Has a little pit stop.
Oh
my God.
Oh lord.
Oh,
Whoa.
5,000 MS. That's what's been
Whoa
happening.
there! Hold on a
Hello.
second. What's going on? Hold on. What's going on with
Discord,
Oh,
chill.
Discord,
is dying.
stop!
Outbound
Stop!
packet loss rate back to 25%. Oh.
Oh no. Oh.
No. Oh no!
Oh, 31.7. Oh.
28%.
Oh, 25.
What the fuck?
Oh,
41.8. 60.9.
46.
I've hit.
Lord.
My max is 60.
50%.
My max is 60.
I'm back. Am I back?
Are we
62.
back?
No.
No,
No.
we're not back.
No.
No, we're not.
No. Oh Lord. 92. 92% packet loss. 92%
Oh God.
packet loss.
I can hear every single percent of that 92. 70%. Oh hell no. What the fuck?
92% packet loss. Discord, help me.
Help me.
We good? Wait.
No.
No.
No. Never. No.
87. Oh Lord.
What if we left the YouTube?
87% packet loss. And
Guys,
we're back.
leave the YouTube. See what happens.
Is the YouTube shitting us?
I want to know if it fixes it or not.
No.
That ain't the problem.
No. It's
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh my
No, this is a
God.
Discord problem. This is bad. This is bad news. Bad.
I'm just saying I'm not playing on Skype. I'm not doing that.
Skype is dead.
I can't even tell what she just said.
Skype is dead.
Yeah, Skype dead.
Is Skype dead?
Mhm.
Yeah, Skype's dead.
Oh no, yep. 57% server connection. In the past 5 minutes, there have been 12 reports.
Oh, we gotta use Microsoft Teams now.
Oh, kill yourself.
Wait, are we back? Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
It's like we were put in super hell for a second.
We're back, gentlemen.
My
Gentlemen,
ping rate is a city skyline.
How are we doing now?
They seem to be pretty steady.
Okay, cool.
Let me see something.
How are my animals doing? All like 10 of them.
Let me see.
Suck.
Suck.
Oh, you know what? Oh, what's that fairy's name that we still haven't done her thing for?
I don't know. What
She's
is her
hanging
name,
around.
Cinder?
She can
hanging
live in the hydroponics bay because I sent Shelby a picture of it, and I made a whole layout already.
That's just one room.
I know.
There's multiple hydroponic bays.
I know, but I this is reconfigured into a ranch.
Cedric, if you can give me her name in the next 25 seconds, I will give you something as a bonus.
Oh shit! Can I have time to load
1,
up my
2,
thing?
3, 4,
Hello?
5, 6, 7,
What's
8,
happening?
9, 10, 11, 12,
This is not enough
13,
time.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh my god.
It was
Preston,
Cedric.
What the
19,
fuck is that?
20, 21.
Cedric.
Oh my
Something
god.
What am I listening? That disrupted me so hard, bro. What was that?
Turn off
Give
the
me a
voice
second.
mod. Turn off
Take
the
off your
voice
voice
mod.
mod.
Nympha.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Adrian,
Also,
her
you
name was
got it.
Nymphadora.
Cedric, did you actually draw out a
Yes, he
area for
Yes,
like,
I did. Her name is
Bam.
Nymphadora.
Banghorns?
Is this one any better?
No.
No.
Shut off your voice mod.
I server muted and I couldn't do it.
Oh, you server
I
muted
server
him?
muted. I couldn't do
That's
it.
so- I
couldn't
didn't
do
realize he had that power. I forgot.
Apparently I do.
have
and
the power to turn it off.
Behave.
Okay. I fixed myself. My voice mod decided it was a fun day to try new things.
Adrian, her
Alright.
name is Nymphadora.
It is Nymphadora.
Nympha for short.
Nympha for short. Congratulations. Your bonus is a cookie. Anyways.
Hell
it'll be in the
yeah.
mail. Yeah, it's Nympha. Nympha wants to go back to an enchanted forest in Faerun. Something
Wait, I'm going to
called-
Faerun. Well, eventually I am.
Eventually, yeah.
I'll just take her back with me then.
Well, here's the thing is, when we got her and I told her if we ever got there, she could just leave.
Has she left yet?
You don't know. You haven't looked for her. Go
Sure.
and look for her.
Okay, on my way to
She
the
might have
forge
left
room-
once we got to Faerun. I'm gonna be so dead ass.
On my way to the forge room, I will look around in the places that she normally frequented.
Roll me an investigation check.
An investigation check. Where is it? 18.
18? Okay. With an 18, you don't see anything left behind by her in the forge area.
Well, no, she was in the. We made her a space in like the cargo hold or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she
Or in the cargo hold. Okay. You take a look around, and you don't see her, but in one of the many nooks and crannies of the cargo hold, you see what looks to be a small pouch.
I will pick it up and look at it.
It's soft when you pick it up. It feels like sand, or some sort of like weird, like grainy, like material in the inside, and it's kind of heavy, but not too heavy.
Where's the
And
tree
it-
trunk that we
and on-
commissioned?
And on the ribbon, it has like a small little parchment paper.
I'm going to carefully take it and look at it.
As you carefully take it and look at it, it's written in very broken common. It just says, "Thanks for bringing back on Faye. I'm going to leave and find my way back. See you next. Bye."
Yeah, no,
Okay,
she
no,
left when we
So
were
she
at
peaced the
Faerun.
fuck out.
Yeah, she
Whenever
pieced out.
we were at
Okay,
Faerun,
cool.
she probably
How
pieced
long
the
has
hell
she
out.
been gone for?
The pouch is dusty.
Figures.
It's got dust on it.
Okay.
She
I'm
probably
going to-
left at Faerun.
I'm going to hold it away from me
Okay.
a little bit, and I'm going to
Okay.
carefully open the bag.
You open it up, nothing happens.
I'm gonna look inside. Is it
Uh,
fucking pixie dust?
You see a few ounces of like this like very purplish dust.
Is it fairy dust?
It's fairy dust.
What does fairy dust do?
Fairy dust can be added as additional material components when the casting of illusionary school spells to boost their effectiveness.
Well, this is
If
gonna
you're
be fun.
invisibling, you get better at visible.
This is gonna be fun.
Also, fairy dust can allow transmutation spells to double their duration.
This is gonna be really fun. How much you say there was?
There's a few ounces, so about 4 ounces.
Okay. I don't know if I want to know this or not. How does one make fairy dust?
Roll me a nature check.
A natural one? I think it's better I keep it that way.
Would you roll?
Natural one, and I'm keeping it that way.
You have no idea.
You know what? That's fine with me.
Okay.
And I now, after looking at my animals and making sure they're okay and petting Fred and Alex, I will, or not Fred. Isn't Fred the? We have too many things. Isn't Fred the pocket mimic?
Fred is the pocket mimic.
Okay. What's it? Steve, because I named him after Minecraft. Steve and Alex. I'm gonna go pet them, see how they're doing. As you see in the picture, they are upgraded from their relatively large cages from what they were into an entire corner is now their enclosure, finished out with replicated branches and a nesting area, like a bird bath type of thing. They got a whole thing. I made them comfy. Did that, checked on the eggs. They're currently under an artificial chicken heat thing. Said hi to Fiabella. Or rather, probably spooked her because I stealthily walked in there.
Fiobella's currently just taking care of her things, and then suddenly the door opens, and she's not really paying attention. You kind of just walk up behind her. You're like, "How you doing?" And she's just like, "Ah."
I heard you were taking care of my animals for me. While the captain puts me to work.
Yes. I have been taking care of them for you. Your birds are a little bit mean, but that's kind of expected. Everything else is fine.
I think it's their first time in this new environment. Plus, they've been cooped up for a while. I haven't had time to give them a proper living space until now.
Well, I'm glad you did. They're okay. They're fine. Nothing's changed so far. What you doing here? I thought you were helping out my sister.
Yeah, I ran away. I'm gonna go back in there in a couple minutes. You know where everything is, right?
Yes.
Because I literally just made this last night.
Well, it doesn't take that long to figure out where everything's at.
Just making sure.
You're just stalling for time because you don't want to do your work.
Yes.
Your chickens are not going to hatch magically overnight. I even put them in an incubation system. If you want to take a look, and she kind of walks over to the other side of the room.
Oh yeah, they're doing pretty well.
So you look in the chocobo enclosure. She has the 4 eggs kind of circled around each other, and they all have heat lamps over them.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Do you already hear? The green one's yours. Kind
of.
Oh,
the green one's mine?
Yeah, the green one's gonna be with you and any other healer we have.
Okay.
Black one's mine.
Sure.
I call soul dibs. Shit, I don't know.
You gotta name the chicks before they're hatched, you know.
Before? I thought it was as they hatch.
No, before.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll think about that when your sister's done slaving me away.
Oh, you're gonna be out there for a while then. Okay.
No, I had to go to the gym too.
Well, good luck. Go to work.
Also, sorry for hitting you with a meteor. Bye.
Oh yeah. Bye. Go fuck yourself. The door closes. You literally hit your face on the door as you walk out.
Yeah.
Smacked right in front of the door before it even opens.
And now I have to go back to work.
You go back to work
for the slave master who wants to dominate the world.
Kaisaya, your underling has finally showed up to work.
My underling? And it only took me 5 minutes, just like I said.
It was actually 6.5.
Shut the fuck up, it's 5 minutes.
Okay, no. She's hammering away at Fukler's armor, stops, looks at you, and points at you using the hammer. Says that was more than 5 minutes.
I think you counted too fast as Bayhorn gets changed.
I am a chronomancer,
You definitely
s-
counted too fast.
a scholar of time.
Anyway. Alright, let's see. What am I doing?
You're making something for your wife to make her safer.
Well, I gotta think about that. You know what? He's gonna tap on his badge. Honey, can you come to the forge room for a second?
You hear Isolde reply back, "Why?"
I need to borrow you for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Again, why?
It's a surprise.
Sure. And she eventually, after a few minutes, makes her way over to the forge area, and she appears with the door opening. She says, "All right, what is it that you need?"
Okay, I need you to stand there, and he points to an X that he has with like masking tape on the floor.
She makes her way over.
Okay, now lift your arms, T shape, like you're T posing.
And she T-poses.
T pose. Bayhorn will rummage through a drawer and he'll find one of those like seamstress like measuring tapes, and he's gonna start taking measurements and writing it down on like a notepad.
Okay. She basically just waits until you're done doing all your things.
Yeah.
So what else are you gonna do?
And then after he's done, he's like, "Okay, should be good for now."
That's it?
That's pretty much.
Oh,
I just needed to
okay.
know how. I needed to know how big and small to make certain things. Also,
all
pick
right.
a color.
A color?
Pick a color.
No, I don't want to say purple. That's Glenn's. That's very, very tricky. Do like a dark green, something that blends in with like grass very well.
Bayhorn's gonna give her like a very philosophically judgy, like judgy-ish like nod. Is like, okay, and you'll jot that down on a separate part on the bottom of the page.
You could also do a very dark blue.
This isn't mine. This is hers.
Well, you have a lighter blue associated with you. You can have a darker one.
Yeah, but she wanted green.
I'm just throwing out options. Don't mind me.
She wanted green.
Hello?
Hello.
Sup, homie?
What's happening?
What's poppin'? I don't know.
Was poppin' G?
Okay. You wanna sing us a song?
Who?
Pretty please.
Who?
Talking to Isolde.
Isolde kind of looks at you and she says, "Okay, sure. I don't know what to sing." but she just pulls out her lute and she starts strumming along a few different strings, and you can feel the room starts to feel a little bit lighter, a little bit cooler, something that's very well needed in a hot forge area, as she gives the both of you bardic inspiration.
I gotta get like sheet music for you to write this down. This is really good.
It's just normal. It comes to me naturally, I guess. Anyways,
Well, you were the more creative out of the two of us, I think.
It depends on the day. Go ahead and finish your work. I'm going to do my chores elsewhere. And she takes off.
Bye. Love you.
Thanks. At this point in time, Fukler is finally ready, and time catching up. You're up and available. What do you want to do?
Fukler is waking up from his coffin of a sleep. Is Bubbles there?
Yeah, Bubbles is there.
Be gone, fiend! I need to wake.
You just eat him off your bed.
He's going to push him off and onto the floor. Not eat him off. I need to cook breakfast, young man. You will not be able to eat anything if I do not.
But, Father, the funny bear-looking people have already got it covered.
The funny bear-looking people like to eat bugs. And no offense to them, most of our crew's cuisine is not of insect, the variety.
Oh, so that's what that crunch was.
Yes, my little bouncing baby boy. Yes, that's what that crunch was.
Well, he ate some furred food. He enjoyed it.
He enjoyed it?
Yeah, he enjoyed it.
Was he able to understand the furds after he ate them?
Yeah.
Swear we need that Bubbles one shot one of these days.
One of these days.
One of these days. Fugler's gonna get up. He still has like a couple steaks left, right? A couple.
Yeah, you do.
This.
However, I will say the boons won't overlap. So if anybody has boons already available, they won't stack if they eat another full meal of holy meat and holy vegetables. So it's probably best for you, as your DM's opinion, to save that meat for a later day.
Alright, fine. What should I cook for breakfast? Bayhorn, what do you think? You're right, it is a breakfast tacos type of day.
Damn, that was quick.
What do you think, Bayhorn?
Chorizo con huevos.
Sure.
With
Or
some
you know
queso
what?
fresco.
You know what? Entomatadas would be really good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Entomatadas. Shelby says
I don't know.
waffles.
That shit fucking smacks, bro. I swear to God.
Shelby, I put queso fresco on my chili dogs. Oh, it was so good.
I'm getting hungry, man. You guys need to
I'm
shut
already
up.
hungry.
I don't know if this makes me racist or anything, but entomatadas look like a different type of... They look like the bastardization between a taquito, a taco, and an enchilada.
No, that's not racist. That's actually kind of correct. No, you're like
They look really close to it.
Yeah,
Like they have cheese on top and tomato sauce, and they're stuffed with like chicken or beef or something like that, and cheese. Like it looks like a different type of enchilada, and I kind of dig it. But we can't have those for breakfast. I'm sorry. That's at least a lunch. That's at least a lunch item. I don't want to use tomatoes for breakfast items. We're not British here, okay? We need something nutritious and good for you. Breakfast tacos it is. And Fukler's gonna make a whole lot of breakfast tacos from the replicator. Taco Bell amounts of breakfast tacos. Bobbity boopity. And we got a very delectable cuisine of breakfast tacos here. Goddamn. Hello?
Hello.
I was wondering if my schizo meds finally kicked in. Because everybody was completely silent. I was like, oh shit. Unfortunately, Shelby, no waffles.
Oh,
That's on tomorrow's menu.
okay.
We still have to find shops today. I have to. I don't even know if it's possible here.
Well, there's someone you can easily ask.
Who? Bum Bum?
Yep.
I don't think he eats. Does he?
No, shops for items.
Well, the breakfast tacos are ready. We have chicken, beef, fajita, a whole range of them, along with a bunch of veggies and wonderful things to go with them in the morning. Also, we have a variety of fruit to go with your breakfast meal. So, go ahead. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful breakfast. Please.
Right. Roll me a D100.
I did. I got an 88.
Ooh.
Kaya is not having breakfast tacos. She was
Damn.
set on waffles.
Are you gonna make your own waffles?
Nah, she'll eat a taco or two and have a cup of coffee and go back to the forge.
Damn.
Damn, Bayhorn, you don't like my breakfast tacos either?
It's because of the slavery I've been put through.
The slavery.
They don't taste as good. They taste like shaved metal.
No, wait, that's
Everything-
just the metal I had in my mouth.
Everything I taste is metal.
If that's the case. Fukler is going to make another outing again today, but he's broke as hell. So I don't know how he's gonna buy anything.
War chest.
Fukler likes to stay broke as hell because it makes getting robbed a lot more handy.
Fair? Yeah? that makes
ISI will
sense.
be sending Chakna with you with the war chest. And Tiana.
Yay. This is acceptable. And
Alright.
Fukler will go to Bum Bum and ask him if there is somewhere where he can buy goods.
You go over to Bum Bum, and Bum Bum's currently like looking around, taking care of the place. The place is a lot more emptier now that the bard, the child, and the elderly man are now gone. But Bum Bum kind of looks at you, he's like, "Hey, well, you could always buy from the master of the tower. We have some stuff that we can sell if you'd like."
You mean
Are you looking-
Felinor?
Yes, the master.
He has stuff he wants to sell here? Of course he would, the bastard.
Well, why not? This place is a refuge for adventurers like yourself, so we have some things that we can sell. We don't have everything like a city would have, unless you want to take a chance at the wastes.
The what?
The wastes.
The wraiths?
The wastes.
What is he saying here? I can't understand him.
Wastes.
Wastes? Like the
Yes.
things you have on your hips?
Bum
The
just looks
waste?
at you and pulls out a dagger.
Hey, hold on now. There is no need for violence. The
The
waste, like garbage
Like
dump?
like wasteland.
Oh.
Yes. You see, you can't really see that far out from, well, where we're at, even though we're on a big giant tower. This area of land is controlled by the master. The plains down below is all of his. He lets fauna and animals and other flowers and other things grow there for his use. However, About 100 miles away from here is a giant ring of wasteland. And that's a 25-mile walk through the wasteland. Then you can get to the nearest shopping area, which is a town over. You could either fly, or you can buy from me.
Well, I can't exactly fly. Do you have something to fix that?
I
If
have a
not,
potion of
I'll have to
flying.
figure it out. Oh my god. What are the odds?
The master has a lot of things that he wants to get rid of. I'll be right back. And he just wheels away. Chakna kind of just like folds his arms in and kind of like looks at Bomb Bomb going away, looks back at you, and he says, do you think we get a friend discount?
Maybe. I think I can haggle him down. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I can haggle him down.
Long night last night, didn't you?
Just shut you. Shut
Oh,
your
you can tell me.
face. No.
I'm a married man here. All right? You
Mhm.
can talk to me. So, how was it?
We went somewhere special. We talked. We had a nice night. We watched the stars.
Good.
It was nice. I really enjoyed it.
That's how it should be. I was going to worry if you were going to get straight into the action, but I'm glad you're taking it slow.
Honestly, I prefer
Sometimes-
it like this.
Hmm.
Some people, though, just do jump straight into the action.
Yeah, look at Tiana and Finnegan.
Oh man, do you think Tiana knows about Finnegan's egregious amount of smut books?
He has to,
think-
right?
I think she does. I think that's why she chased after him.
Oh no! Ew. You're probably right. Is the sad part.
That just shows that he has experience with maneuvers, I guess.
God, he's a fuckboy.
I mean, have you also seen his workout routine? It's kind of scary.
Oh,
What'd you say?
And also, his workout routine is a little bit scary. And also, you fed him something that did something to him. I don't know if that's
Holy
temporary.
beef? What? Do you think she went absolutely crazy over buffed up Finnegan?
Possibly, unless that actually, I haven't seen him today.
What do you think? He looks like a dried husk now?
He might be, if that temporary buff was only temporary.
That's unfortunate.
I've already practically lost my abilities. It seems like the holy meals that you make, they last for just a little bit, but not too long.
Yeah, that's the thing about holy beef. Unless you get it extremely right and you do figure out how to cook it every time, you can properly make a hero's feast out of it practically every time. It's just getting it down is the hard part, and it takes people years to master. So I'm not expecting getting that right anytime soon.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, Needle can just pump out a hero's feast anytime he wants to.
Yeah. I miss that cat sometimes.
He has such a way with cooking. Alright. Where'd Bum Bum go? I'm surprised he's not back.
You hear a wheel coming around the corner as he like wraps himself around and he's holding like some sort of box. He places the box down and suddenly it turns into a pop-up shop. It turns into like a small little tent area that like has like a bunch of random things hanging off the sides of it.
that's the thing that I have.
Welcome to Bomb Bombs. BBs for short. How can I help you?
What do you have in stock, Bum Bum?
What would you like? What are you looking for?
Either produce or a way to get to produce.
Produce. You mean vegetables, meats, that sort of
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
You're pretty boring, you know that.
Thank you, but I'm also looking for stuff for our B team.
Oh. Okay. All right. Calm down now.
Call me boring if you want to, but I have a list of things I generally need.
Boring.
Says the dude who's stuck at the forge all day and all night.
I do
You-
that
Well-
willingly occasionally too.
We
Yeah, but-
have
You totally could escape Kaiosai and come with me to the nearest shop. Just
we
saying.
have non-alcoholic. We got fruits, veggies, grains, baked goods, proteins, cheeses, spices. We even got some creature parts that you could also make into probably some sort of meal, I guess.
Type of creature parts. Don't tell me you're cooking Modrons up in here.
Oh no. That'd be dangerous and silly. I have Mind Flayer tentacle. I have Beholder eyeball. The
Okay.
Beholder eyeball supposedly goes well with a stew. Master has told me all about it.
The stew?
A stew, yes.
Oh. These
He
are.
pulls out like a jar, and you just see a singular eyeball with its eyelids still attached to it, and it just looks at you. And then after a moment, it blinks.
Oh. Mind Flayer tentacle sounds like a horrible idea. I'm gonna be completely real. For people to
Okay.
eat.
Sure.
Beholder eyeball, on the other hand. Chakna, what do you think? I know you don't eat animals, but
Animals, no. Monsters is a different story, especially back in my childhood.
do you eat monsters?
It was a survival of the fittest type of thing. Me and my
This
brother,
solves so many problems.
me and my brother got lost, and there was nothing really much we could eat. So we, it's a story for another time. But anyways, Bomb Bomb, do you have any cinnamon, cumin? Yes, I do. I got some jars, some shakers if you need some. I got cinnamon, cumin, garlic. Got some mustard seed, nutmeg, pepper, salt. Got coriander.
You have coriander?
You want to try your taste buds? If it tastes like soap, I'm sorry for you. And he like hands you a leaf of one.
Oh god, is this gonna be cilantro all over again? Am I gonna have to roll a die to see if it tastes like soap?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, balls. Alright,
Roll me
what
a
do I gotta
d20.
roll?
If it's
Okay.
odd, it tastes like soap. If it's even, it tastes good.
Shit.
You take a bite and you're like starting to chew. It's like, it tastes like soap.
Yeah. Yes, it tastes like soap. And he's like scraping his tongue with his teeth. He's trying to get it off. Yes, I'm assuming it tastes better when it's cooked. But produce is what I'm looking for. What both me and Chakna are looking for is gear for B Team.
Okay. What are you looking for? Armors, weapons, high-end clothing.
Chakna, you're the artificer. What do you think?
As far as I know, Finnegan, on his body, he's got the Elven Chainmail, a Cloak of Protection, and Bracers of Defense. His defense is good, but he doesn't really have anything else in terms of magical attack or magical capabilities except for his spells.
And he's not going to want to get rid of that staff because, one, it's a really valuable magic item, and two, it's a keepsake.
It is his personal affection, yeah. Isolde, as far as I remember, she doesn't really have anything. She's got a dagger, she's got some leather armor, nothing too special. We should look for her first. Bomb Bomb, do you have any magical leather armors or any cloaks of like invisibility or protection? Bomb
Light
kind of looks at
armors.
him. And he's like, yeah, we have a few pieces. Looking for light armors? We have, let's see, we have some crusade, we have full arm, full legs, gauntlets, some gloves, we got a gorget, we have a harness, if you're looking for harnesses, pauldron, sabatons, breastplate, bracers, we got all types of things. Magic is a little bit different.
They look pretty good.
He kind of like looks at like a catalog of like a book of like things that are checked off or X'd out. I do have a cloak of protection laying around that I can sell.
Cloak of protection.
When I make you waffles, I'll make sure to not wash my hands after taking a dump.
What the?
No, that's all yours.
What did he just say?
It's because my mom like, grabbed a bit of my food that I just got with her hand, and she's like, "Oh, I just pet the rabbit, and then before that I scratched my butt, and before that I scratched my head." Like, when I make you waffles next time, make sure to.
Hello,
Cedric?
Cedric?
Did you not hear me?
No, you died for a second at the end.
Don't worry about it then.
Okay. Anyways, Bomb Bomb has a cloak of protection. Let me look what else Bomb Bomb can have. Do. Equipment. He also has several +1 armors and very few +2 armors.
He has several +1 armors and very few +2 armors.
Mm-hmm. And Bomb Bomb also kind of looks around. He's like, I also have something special to Mechanus, if you like.
Oh,
We call it the clockwork armor. And he kind of like pulls out what looks to be this like chest from underneath the little stable area, and he opens up this armor chest, and he lifts up this heavy looking armor. On the outside surface, you see like joints with interlocking gears, and you can see like the arcanic runes are like twitching and clicking like a clock around the clockwork armor.
hmm.
It has a few charges per day. You can use it to minimize or at the very least enhance your abilities depending on the situation. So, what it is it's a very rare heavy armor that requires attunement. It has 4 charges. If you make a d20 roll while wearing the armor, you can expend a charge to change the number rolled to a 10, and it regains 1d4 charges at dawn.
And what type of armor is it?
Heavy. It's a heavy armor, and as you're looking at it, it's just an armor that feels that like is almost from head to toe. It doesn't have a helmet, and it doesn't have like greaves of any kind. It looks like it fills the top of the breast, like the top and the like leg thighs of the bottom.
It covers your boobies. You'll be
It's-
safe. Don't worry.
It's chest and shorts. Is what it is.
It's a battle skirt and a battle tank top.
Mm-hmm.
And what did it do again?
If whenever you make a d20 roll, you can use
Yep.
a charge to change that roll into a 10.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
it's particularly useful if you rolled a 10 or like a 9 or under. And then you can use it to use your modifiers of any other kind to help you out.
This is just reliable talent rebranded.
Yeah, it's basically reliable
it's-
talent.
It's
As
pretty
armor.
much just a limited time use per day reliable.
Fucking hell.
It's a little better though, because
Because
from what I
this is
understand,
any time
Adrian,
you do a d20.
from what I understand, Adrian, reliable talent doesn't count if I roll a 1, right?
It does not count if you roll a 1, no.
That's like your rule.
Yes.
It sounds like this does count even if you roll a 1.
Because it's Mechanist and everything is even.
Yeah.
Bum Bum, how much are you willing to get rid of this for?
You serious?
I'm thinking about it.
Give me a moment. And he kind of like scuttles underneath the stable, and he pulls out what looks to be this pearl, and he kind of like shakes it a bit. Fukler or Bayhorn, can you portray our good elderly wizard man friend, please?
Bayhorn?
Not
Bayhorn?
me.
Or sorry, Preston. Can you talk as Felinor for a
You
little
got it
bit?
wrong twice.
Felinor, as you're currently sitting over your desk, like reading some new reports about things that are happening in the universe.
Shakira died. Shakira died. Oh God!
Yeah, there's a report on your desk that there's something. There's a Titan defrosting in the northern wastes of Faerun. Their name is Morile Karis. They are currently defrosting.
Mariah Carey's. Whenever somebody goes near her, apparently festive music starts playing.
I got the joke a little too late, and I'm kind of sad at myself for that.
Felinor, you hear your pearl in your desk starting to vibrate.
Oh God, it's him. Bartleby, prep the scotch.
It's us. It's our little band of adventurers.
Fukler will pick up the pearl, rub it a little bit, and then start listening.
As you
Yes,
rub it, you
Bum-Bum.
hear Bumbo on the other end. He says, "Oh, Master Felinor, you there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
These adventurers of yours, the friends that you gave your most priceless artifact to, and he kind of sounds like it's like kind of like a jab at you. They want to buy the clockwork armor.
Hmm. Have you given them a price yet?
No, I answered the call first. I needed to talk to you about this.
The first time you done anything right.
I'm surprised you haven't tried to rip them off yet. That's what I would have done.
Well, they're friendly folk. I like them, but I don't like them that much.
How much do they look like they have on them?
They have a war chest. I hear a lot of jingles.
Oh!
Eleanor, there's a rogue on your tower. He will steal it back. Be fair.
Bum Bum, have you changed the safe password yet? I think they got in there the other day.
Yes, I changed it back already.
Thank you.
As if I can't find it out again. Come on.
Don't
You
worry.
probably could.
This time I made it that 5th grader riddles have to be passed this time.
Fuck, I can't get it.
Bum, you are a wonderful little man. Remind me to come visit by the clock tower next Thursday.
Okay.
It's the clockwork armor, right?
Yep.
I can't remember. Is that a +1, +2 armor? It's been a bit.
It's written in purple ink. I think you said that's 2.
Ooh, okay. Yes, it's +2, and it has. It's well, to describe the magic that's put on the armor, it would be a bit of a hard time. But let's just say, whenever people want to do things, outcomes will be a bit more favorable to them. What's the current price of armor going at? I don't remember.
I don't know. I haven't sold armor in a few years yet.
Typically, purple armor. This is +2. Well, it's not purple, but This is going to be one of the harder ones to recreate. So unfortunately, I would have to give them a fair price. No discounts on this one. I already gave them a gift. So try to charge them around 6,000 to 7,000 gold, because this is going to be a bit harder to come by.
Bomb just nods. Okay. Anything else you wanted to sell off, or any specialties, or any deals you want to give them?
Potions might be about to go out of date there. I haven't been there in a while. So try to, put like a 15% off discount on potions. Well, you
Okay.
don't really need them. They're about to go out of date.
All right.
And any perishable goods. Because, like I said, they might be about to go out of date. But everything else, full price. Do not let them haggle you down. But we should be good. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Make sure to make money, Bum Bum. I have to get back to my reports about this lady frozen in ice. Ciao.
Ciao.
And then the communication cuts off.
As the communication cuts off, Eleanor, you hear a loud banging at your door.
Huh? Who's there?
You
Bartleby,
hear loud banging again.
Bartleby, check the door hole. We need to see
Okay.
who's at the door.
Okay, hold on, I'm going. He kind of like rushes
Prepare your
over.
blunderbuss.
Bartleby gets the blunderbuss ready. He kind of like looks through the peephole, and he says, "Sir, that crystal woman is back again."
Oh, God. Well, that's marginally better than the ice woman. Let her in.
Okay. And he starts unlocking the door, and he opens it, and then we'll cut back to the Bartleby situation. So thank you very much for Eleanor. Bartleby
it's no
goes
problem.
and looks over at Chakna and Fukler and goes, 6,000 gold pieces.
Oof. That's why I was saying I might just look at it, because that's like a fourth of our war chest, isn't it?
We're broke.
It's pretty up there, but it's a very significant upgrade for anybody who might be able to wear it.
You think Bayhorn would be able to fit in it?
It's heavy armor,
Yes.
it'll slow him down. In his
I
fighter
think-
class, maybe.
Don't you already have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
Right now,
Yeah.
is it checks and saves, Adrian?
Anything involving dexterity is disadvantaged for a week. You're day 1 out of 7.
Then yes, it would account for that.
I really don't think you need this armor.
Well, it only lasts for a week.
Yeah. But
I don't
like,
know, man.
wouldn't
I
you
could
have
just
like
make
double
myself heavy armor.
disadvantage?
No. That's not how that works.
How's that work, Adrian? If he has
What?
disadvantage on top of disadvantage.
There's no such thing as super disadvantage or super advantage. It's just disadvantage.
Otherwise, I
roll-
would never be seen.
Roll at a disadvantage twice.
Also, you're shopping for the B team.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah.
Tiana might like that.
Tiana might really like this.
Tiana could wear this. That is true.
Tiana might really, really like this. Chakna, do you actually know what armor Tiana's using right now, or is she just using leather?
As
She's right
far as
there
I
with you.
remember,
Is she?
it's you. Tiana just like looks at you. She's like, "I'm right here, you know."
Oh, my bad.
You're fine. Well, I'm wearing.
Fukler casts message on Chakna. Do you think she heard about what we were talking about Finnegan earlier?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, fuck. What armor
Now-
are you actually using, Tiana?
I am using an armor of weightlessness. It's a chain shirt. It goes under my actual shirt.
Can you use heavy armor?
Heavy armor? Yes, of course I can. It's not my preferred fighting style, but it'd be a very nice upgrade for me to have, though.
So, would you use this?
Of course I would.
I. Any idea how we should upgrade your boyfriend?
I guess we can try. This is a. Well, Finnegan has enough defensive properties. We probably need to find something for him that'll allow him to deal more damage in combat.
Yeah, but he's not gonna want to let go of that staff, is the issue. And
Yeah,
usually,
that's
for
staff
magic
is,
users, isn't that direction you go? Either that or you buy spells for them.
That is also true, yeah.
So, either A, we can buy some spells. B, we buy a new staff, wand, something for him. Or C, we go all in defense.
Well, that staff of his isn't attuned for him, or like he doesn't need to attune to it. It just works for him.
Really?
He only
Really?
has 2 items attuned to.
So we actually could look for a staff. I've never seen a wizard dual fisting staffs before, though. That seems unruly. But
Sounds like
cool as hell.
You can get him a sword, maybe some sort of light sword to keep him protected up close.
So
Maybe a
just in
dagger
case he
or
runs
something?
out of spells, he's not out of options. I like the way you think. This is... Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. Chagna, do you like that?
I like that.
I like that. I don't know if he could... I don't know if he needs full sword. Because if he's out of spell slots, people are going to try and get in close to him.
Well,
So-
maybe a crossbow, dagger.
I was thinking more along the lines of dagger, long knife, something along those
Okay.
lines, yeah.
Yeah, all right. We'll do dagger then.
Crossbow, if he's a good shot, I don't see why not. It's just he's not going to be able to use a heavy crossbow.
No.
I really should have put a list together, shouldn't I? Why don't I just ask him himself? Yeah, that's a really good idea, Fugler. Let's do that. Fugler will press his lapel and try to call Finnegan.
Kayasaya, Finnegan is currently talking to you while you're forging away as he's asking a question about the ship's hydraulic system. Before suddenly he gets a little call on his lapel and he kind of answers it. He's like, "Go on, you're on speaker."
So we're trying to get a lot of the people that we've been training up armor. Well, not only armor, but items they can use for betterment in combat and to better themselves. So I was thinking dagger, maybe more spells,
Okay.
secondary staff for you to use so you can dual fist staffs.
Dual fisting staffs. All right. That sounds like an innuendo, but I dig it.
That's not what I meant. That's not what you did. Well, hold on. What? Questions for later. Keep on track. What do you want?
I never really thought about that. Does
Or
he?
dual-
Where are
Yeah.
you? How are you buying things?
I am outside. Bum Bum has set up a tiny shop out here, and he is trying to haggle me.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
No joke.
okay.
Chakna and your girlfriend are with me.
Oh. Does... trying to think of the staff that I could probably
He
use.
has Felinor's older goods, so if you're looking for an upgrade in wizard stuff, I'm gonna be so for real with you. Here is probably one of your best bets.
Ask if he has any wraps of unarmed prowess.
Wraps of unarmed prowess. Bum Bum,
Yeah.
do you have wraps of unarmed prowess?
Yeah, we got the blue ones and the purple ones.
They said he said they have the blue ones and the purple ones. They have both.
How much are the purple ones?
How much you selling the purple ones for?
Ooh, those are gonna be a little bit pricey, depending on hold on a second. The wraps are about 4,000 gold pieces for the purple ones. However, if you want the blue ones, they're 2,000.
Did you hear that, Finnegan?
Yeah, I heard. If you're gonna buy me anything, I don't want to fully destroy the war chest. So give me the blue ones.
How many? Like,
Oh, one set of wraps should be enough for both of my hands.
alright, cool. So one set of wraps and
Let's
probably
use
a
another set of
dagger for
hands.
an emergency situation.
I can just
Yeah.
make him that if you're buying a mundane one.
Do you know what it is, Cedric?
What?
The wraps of unarmed prowess are literally catch these hands. While you're wearing these cloth wraps, your unarmed strikes are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks and damage.
God
Oh,
You gain,
damn!
God.
you gain a +2 bonus to the attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes.
Monks.
That's Monk Central right there.
That is Monk Central, yes. Also, during the fight the other night, last night, Preston and Shelby, I forgot to tell you guys, Bayhorn's spirit dragon, when he unleashed him, Finnegan bitch slapped the dragon into dispel magic.
Damn! Actually?
I even silver
Yeah.
barbs them.
Yeah, and he still made it through.
Damn.
Cedric,
he
that's
ca-
just unfortunate.
He succeeded
brother.
3 times.
Yeah. He casted a 6th level dispel magic, and he had to roll a 12 each time higher, and he kept doing it.
Alright, since they're so good at beating up Bayhorn, I'll have to join Bayhorn next time, and then after my armor's
They almost lost.
finally finished.
You gave
After my
up.
armor's finally finished. You gave up? You gave up?
I told you I was 30 minutes late for a date.
True. True.
It's okay, buddy. We all make mistakes, and we have to learn from them.
Like I said, if I had another hour, I would have found her.
Alright,
She said
Oh,
she
what's
left
crazy?
the holodeck.
Actually, I just realized the wraps are actually, they don't need attunement, so they're gonna go down in price. 1,500.
they're 1,500 per piece.
Yeah, they don't need attunement. I just saw that.
Shit.
So they're magical, but they're not that crazy magical.
Then we can probably spend a bit more on a dagger for him if he does need a tuned one. Let's look. And let's see if Bun Bum has short weapons that we can actually let Finnegan use.
Bomb Bomb is currently pulling out the catalog and other chests that he has. Short weapons, right? So light weaponry for Finnegan.
Maybe light weaponry or daggers or small weapons that he can use as a secondary emergency.
Fair enough. All right, let me take a look.
I feel like most wizards should have those. I'm not
Bomb
crazy
Bomb
leery.
has several different daggers of several different makes. You see, he has this dagger that is forged with this elemental blue metal that has storm-like properties. You see that inside the metal itself, it has surges of lightning or cloud-like formations. You see another one that he has that looks like pure like claws, teeth, and bones all just mixed together into this one dagger. Good lord, what was that?
What was that?
Sorry.
You're fine. And then he has
Somebody said
another.
this.
You're fine. And then you see another dagger that he has. It's a very like dark metal blade that bends ever so like to the right in like a wicked hooked curve.
Damn.
If it was
Alright,
curved anymore, it would look like a scythe or like some sort of like farmer's
Sickle.
cutting tool, like sickle. Yeah.
I
Is
get
it a talon knife?
No.
Alright, Bum Bum. Run me down. What's the stuff you got here?
Well, this dagger here, it's called the Core Cut Dagger. I will let you know, it's cursed.
Oh.
It is cursed, but it is very powerful. The next one we have over here, the bony one, is called the Lichen Dagger, made from the claws, teeth, and bones of lycanthropes. Pretty good against other lycanthropes or vampires. If you hit a lycanthrope with one, it turns them back into their human-like form. Or any other form of the humanoid nature. Vampires, when you strike with this weapon, can't regenerate for a while. Pretty effective in taking out vampires. This last
Yes.
one, the Cobalt Dagger, it's a elemental blue metal that carries storm-like properties, found in Pandemonium. It, when you score a very nice and deadly hit against a target, you deal a little bit of extra juicy damage on top.
That sounds like a both Bayhorn and Finnegan dagger, I'm going to be so honest.
Well,
How much are you charging for the blue one?
The blue one? Well, the blue
The
one is
Stormy one.
It's written in green ink, so it's fairly cheap. I don't think it requires attunement. I don't see it requires attunement, so it's going to be a little bit cheaper. He wants it gone for 1,000 gold pieces.
Bit pricey. Bring it down to 800.
He kind of like looks at you and squints a little bit. 900.
925. 900 it is.
Okay.
Shit,
was
I
about
went
to-
backwards.
He was about to go up to 950 because of that. You went
my
backwards.
goals are beyond your understanding.
It was me, Barry.
I was the one who jerked you off at light speed.
What?
Have you seen that shit?
Have you not
Oh my
seen that
God.
joke?
No.
Oh my God, dude.
We have to catch up on meme culture one day.
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. I'm the reason you can't kiss girls, Barry.
What are you on about, dude?
I jerked you
Oh
off
my
at supersonic
God
speed,
damn.
so it seems like it made you come at the touch of a woman.
I'm the reason you can't have a relationship, Barry.
Hey, you know what? It's something Thwan would do against
It's
Barry
something
Allen.
Thawne would totally do. It's just a giant FU to Barry Allen. It's
Yeah, it
100% something he would do. Oh
All right, let's.
God. Right.
So he's gonna sell it for 900 for you.
900.
Yep.
And this is the one with the storm energy in it, right?
The storm energy, yes, that is correct.
I need to review what the first one was one more time so he can.
The first one was the daggers.
Yeah.
Or okay, so the first dagger that he told you was called the Core Cut Dagger.
Yeah, it's cursed.
It is cursed.
Can I ask him what the curse is?
Well, the curse we haven't been able to break. It's a very strong curse. When you attune to this dagger, you can't really receive that much magical healing. So how it works, when you're cursed with this dagger, whenever you do receive magical healing, you must spend one hit die to regain any hit points. If you spend all your hit dice at any point in time while cursed, you die.
Holy.
So basically, short rests are basically out of the question for you, unless it's like a dire straight.
And what are the benefits of this dagger?
You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage. When you hit with an attack using this weapon, you can spend a hit die to deal an extra 3d6 of necrotic.
That's
Not worth it.
that's a kind of okay trade-off, but for a wizard, not worth.
I could just give him the Ray Wizard Blade.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like I have a better one.
Yeah, there's better ones out there already. And the lycanthrope one sounds nichely useful. But that's the problem. It's nichely useful.
Yeah, for everyone else, it's just a normal dagger, but for lycanthropes and vampires, it's a killer.
Yeah. So it's really good against werewolves, vampires.
Warehouses.
Wait, huh? Does that mean the
Wait,
house
what?
gets furry?
Yeah, it gets furry and starts
Or
walking.
does... Alright. If we were to give him one, this one you don't even need to attune to. So we're getting him the wraps, and we're
Okay.
getting him a dagger.
Okay, so in total, you're about to spend 2,900
On Finnegan?
on
so he
Finnegan
can
alone.
be... Yeah.
Okay, so 2,900. I'm keeping this count.
How much do we have in the war chest, Jack, now?
How much do we have in the war chest? I forget. Kai, Sai, Shelby, do you remember?
We were sitting at like 8,000.
Sitting
No,
at
I think-
8,000? I thought we had
Don't
like
you?
a lot more since we
had a lot
robbed
more.
Felinor.
Oh, well, I know you robbed Felinor, but I was not informed of you robbing Felinor, and I believe someone kept that money for himself.
Bayhorn,
Ah.
you kept all the 20,000 gold that
Yeah,
we
that's
robbed
true.
Felinor with?
That is true. So in
Maybe.
total, you should have 28,000. You should.
But someone's keeping
this-
20,000 for himself.
Yeah.
Bayhorn, buddy.
The greed knows
The
no
greed.
bounds.
It's one of my
Your
flaws.
greed sickens me.
one
We
of my
need
flaws.
better
You,
these people.
you want to know something better? Bayhorn before the robbery had 4,000 gold on him.
He has 24,000 gold.
He has
Chad,
24,590 gold, I believe.
That is a very specific number.
I think that's the last time I saw on your character sheet when I was like reviewing people's
It is
sheets
Yeah,
and
correct,
stuff.
so
though.
he's keeping all of it, while I gave him basically a room for all of his animals.
Wow. Look at that.
And also building gear for everybody in return as well.
oh,
You're building
boo.
gear for your wife. Your wife.
Boo.
You
You're
gave me
weird.
that assignment first.
So
I
your
thought we were
wife
going
stays
down the
alive.
line.
You know what,
No!
Cedric? Just for
Take
you,
a quick-
just for you, Cedric, I'm enabling gold encumbrancy. Enjoy the 138 counts.
He deserves it! He deserves
It's
it!
okay, I
Agreed.
stored it in my bag of holding anyway.
Oh.
A bag of
True.
holding cannot hold more than 500 pounds before it starts gaining weight and ripping.
That is
So-
also true.
24,000 gold weighs more than 500 pounds!
I keep like 22 in there.
You keep 22,000 gold coins in your bag of holding?
Yeah.
I have bad news for you. If each coin is about a gram, and actually, hold up, let me do the math for you real quick here, Cedric. Let me go ahead and fact check you. How heavy is a full gold coin? A full gold coin, one pure Troy gold coin, is a Troy ounce, or approximately 31 grams. So if you do that, and you have 31 times 22,000, right?
Mhm.
It's 682,000 grams. Now let's turn that to pounds. 682,000 to that's approximately 1,503 pounds.
Damn.
Your bag would break.
You are 3 times over your weight limit in just gold. You greedy bastard.
Hey, you know what? That's why Bayhorn has 4 bags of holdings. just to even it out.
You absolute goose. You goober. You philanderer.
Lander, that's a new one.
I can't come up with any more insulting old English words that I use. Oh,
It's okay. I don't even know
Lord.
what half those mean anyway, so they don't
It's
affect me.
because I know he's keeping any and every single piece of gold he finds for himself. He doesn't get to partake in the war chest.
Bayhorn, I'm going to ask you kindly. Take a quick 30 minutes and put what is deserved to be in the war chest, please.
Guess what? That's all you had to do. I'm just saying.
Thank you.
The
I will
full-on
greatly
insulting was not needed.
You hurt his
You know-
feelings.
And
You
just
know
for
what's
that,
funny?
roll a persuasion check.
You know what's really funny is when we found the gold, and Preston's like, "Perfect, we can add that to the war chest," and you literally was like, "Nah, this is all mine."
I rolled a 25 for persuasion.
That's pretty good.
You're a 15. All right, you pass.
Can I have the gold? I want to make the B team better. It's a good deserve. Yes, it's good. Good job.
Yes, I'm donating like 15,000 to the war chest.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. So, with the new war chest in place, how much money is in the war chest now? That after Bayhorn's addition.
Well, 15,000 plus he's keeping a portion of it for himself. And you know what?
Okay.
I'm fine
Okay.
with that. So 15,000 plus 8,000 minus 29,000 or 2,900, excuse me. Almost had a really big math error. We are back at 20,000 gold coins in the war chest. It's approximately 20,100, but
All right. So what else is being bought at the store de la Bum Bum?
Tiana, do you want that armor?
Tiana's kind of looking at it. I would very much like that armor. That's a lot just for me, though. Do you have anything that's maybe a little bit cheaper? I want to make sure everyone gets something out of this war chest. Well. We got a few things I can possibly separate from. We have shields and other armors as well. We have this very unique bug-like armor, and he pulls out this like weird suit of armor that is like fashioned with like this chitin, this weird exoskeleton that looks like it came from some sort of giant scorpion or some other creature. We have this scorpion armor here.
Like, I'm pretty sure the bear dudes would worship you as a god if you wore that.
It is very... It will help you in combat. It's very dangerous to put it on or take it off, though.
What does that mean?
This armor is also cursed.
Oh boy, another one.
Just to start, so in terms of D&D standards, Bomb explains to you that the armor improves your combat readiness, giving you a +5 bonus to initiative.
Damn!
It does not impose disadvantage on your dexterity stealth checks. It does not impose disadvantage on saving throws made to resist the effects of extreme heat. The armor is cursed. Whenever you don or doff it, you must make a DC 15 con saving throw, or you're going to take 10d10 plus 45 poison damage.
10d10?
Plus 45. Or half as much on a successful save.
On average, that's about 95 poison damage.
Whenever she takes it on or off. But it comes with all those extreme benefits.
Is this actually cheaper, Bum?
This is actually cheaper. Cursed items typically sell cheaper because, well, they're cursed. This armor, he's willing to let go for about 1,500 gold pieces.
Yeah, I wonder why. I'm not so sure about this one, Vadia. What do you think? Not Vadia. I'm actually out of it today. Excuse me. Tiana.
She kind of looks it over and she says, "No, I don't think I would look that fashionable wearing bugs. Do you have any shields?" We have plenty of shields, yes. We have some regular shields. We have some very unique shields. What are you looking for specifically? Well, something to replace my current shield. My current shield is nothing, really. It's just a basic shield. Well, we have this one, and he pulls out this seemingly very ornate ceremonial shield. It is covered with gemstones of all shapes and colors, and the outer rims of the shield looks like it's covered with like emerald, like square emeralds. It's a spell guard shield. When you're holding the shield, you save against spells and other magical effects a lot more often. And any spells that are unleashed your way seem to miss you or block off of you. So, while holding the shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells or other magical effects. And any attack rolls against you have disadvantage. It is a purple. It costs 5,000 gold pieces.
Damn.
Some things are pricey. Vadia kind of looks at the shield and says, "How much for this one, you said again?" 5,000 gold pieces. Can you do 4? Bum kind of looks at her. 4,800. 4,200. 4,600. 4,400. 4,500 is the lowest I can go. Buchler, do you think we can spare 4,500 just for me?
Is this the only thing you'll be getting, or are you getting more?
I can buy this, or we can buy this for me, I'm pretty sure if I ask kindly, I can ask Bayhorn for an upgraded sword.
Probably.
Here, I'll also throw in 500 of my own gold pieces to ease the war chest a bit.
Okay. That
So
should,
only,
yeah,
so
we
only,
should be
only
able to do that.
4,000.
Especially if you're throwing in some of your own cash. Yeah, no, we'll be able to cover the rest. Insurance company style.
All right.
You sure?
No, I'm just gonna say goodbye to the most of the gold that I've ever had in my life.
Don't worry, we'll get it back.
I hope so. All right, 500 gold into the pocket. Here you go. So that's minus 4,000 gold out of the war chest.
And Fukler just like dumps 4,000 gold on the Bum Bum's like counter.
Bum Bum's just like, oh, okay, let's keep this separate. I'll count out everything later. And here's your spell shield. If you try to leave without the full payment, I will kill you. Tiana's like, don't worry, I won't move. I won't move.
Is that true or like a joke?
He kind of looks at you with like a deadpan stare, and he just says, "What do you want it to be?"
I'm great, thanks for asking. Continuing on, we've covered Finnegan, we've covered Tiana. What about Isolde?
Isolde? Charkna kind of like thinks a bit. Isolde has nothing really at all, so I think we should be giving her something, or at the very least, a lot of things.
I do too.
Bum Bum, do you have any just basic leathers, like any upgraded leathers? He's like, oh, yes, we got plenty. We got some written in blue and some in green and purple ink. What are you looking for? How much for the blue? Oh, blue leather armor? Nothing too crazy, about 1,000 gold pieces, so be willing to get rid of. Alright, so add that to the pile, so that's going to be a +2 for her. What about a weapon?
How much is the purple one going for?
A purple leather armor?
Yeah.
So a +3 leather armor, since it has no other magical effects rather than just the +3, it'll sell for 3,500.
Ugh. Alright.
It's not as expensive as some of the other fancy armors,
Yeah.
but it's still up there.
I don't know about upgrading Isolde's stuff because I don't even know if she uses weapons. Bards have always eluded me in how they fight.
She barely uses any weapons, but armor she needs.
I completely agree.
So we'll get her the +2 leather armor. For magic, what can she use?
Usually bards instruments?
Instruments would work. An upgraded instrument would work for her, actually.
I don't know what she plays though.
She plays the lyre and the lute. Pan flute, I've seen she plays, and a normal flute as well.
Lyre, lute, pan flute. Bum Bum, you got instruments?
We have some instruments.
Alright,
We have this one. I have this flute right here that he's been wanting to get rid of, and he pulls out this this weird scaly looking flute.
That looks
It
cursed.
looks like it has like snake skin on it.
Does it
This
look
one
cursed, Adrian?
This one is not cursed. You must be able to play flutes to attune to this flute, of course. Any snakes that you come across while you're attuned to it, will act indifferent to you. They won't attack you. So you can be in a pit of snakes and they won't do anything to you. Whenever you play the flute, you can continue to play it, and any snake that comes within a few feet around you will be smitten and swayed by you. It can be your friendly little snake.
I think this would work well on Bayhorn. Isolde
Do you think?
using the snake flute and then wooing Bayhorn. Don't you think that would work?
I think it'd be funny if it worked.
I think it might.
Well, what else can it do for magic users? Well, it's a magical flute, so if they use the flute as a bard, then I suppose their magic will be upgraded a little bit.
Why don't we just ask her? That seems like a good idea. Oh, I heard my dad sneeze downstairs.
I heard that. You hear Chakna just hit his lapel, and he just says, Isolde, what type of weaponry or magical device would you like? And you just hear Isolde just kind of like ring through. Oh, give me one of those crossbows that kind of like fit on your wrist.
Oh my god. I was not expecting her to want an Assassin's Creed crossbow. You don't want any instruments or anything like that?
Oh no, I'm fine. Instruments are cool, but weapons I might need a little bit more.
Okie dokie. I don't know how bards work, so I'll take your word for it.
And he looks over at Bomb Bomb. Do you have any crossbows?
You got a wrist-mounted crossbow?
Do you have any crossbows that sit on your wrist? He kind of looks at him and he looks at you. Yeah, we do.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah.
You got arrows?
He kind of like digs inside the war chest that he has behind him. He's like, "Yep, I got a bundle of arrows here. 30 arrows to go with the crossbow."
How much?
Well, this crossbow is called. Let's see here. Let me look through it. It's called the Star Shot. It looks like it's a blackened wood, and its limbs have like pearl inlays that have like constellations describing the edges of the limbs as well. It ignores the loading properly, and if you have no ammunition, it produces its own.
Damn.
The crossbow has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 charges at dawn. It has constellations. The crossbow is decorated with 3 constellations. As a bonus action, you can tap one of them to invoke it, expending a charge and producing a following effect: Balance, Flames, or Rogue. Balance. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack roll using the crossbow, before the end of your next turn, you or another creature of your choice within 30 feet can regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus your proficiency. So for her, it'll be 1d8 plus 5 to anyone or to herself. Flames.
Okay.
Until the end of her next turn, when she hits a creature with it, it'll deal an additional 2d8 fire damage. And then Rogue. Until the end of her next turn, she'll have Invisible condition. It's a very quick in and out type of crossbow. That she can hide as a prosthesis underneath her clothing.
Damn.
This one's going to be a little bit more expensive because it's a little bit more fancy. This crossbow, even though it is a blue written one, it'll be 3,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
I think we should be able to afford that.
This one sounds justified too.
So +2 leather armor.
And is it a green crossbow or a blue?
It's a blue. It's called Starshot Light Crossbow.
Starshot light crossbow. What's the average damage it does?
The average damage it'll do, it's 1d8 plus 3 for her because it's dexterity based, so 1d8 plus your dexterity.
We should be able to afford it.
All right, let's do it. We'll add it down. So that's another 3,000. You said 500.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 3,500. So your current total is up to 10,400 gold pieces. That is for the shield for your friend here. That is for the wraps for your other friend on the inside. That is for the crossbow and the armor for the other woman friend. Is there anything else you're looking for? And Chakna kind of like rubs his like temple a little bit. We do need Fiabella and Vadia, but Vadia's already pretty kitted out from her own things.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need Glenn.
And we're already up to what, 10,000?
400.
So if my math is mathing, we've got 12,600 left.
That is correct, yes. Do you have any... You said you had magical instruments, correct? Yes, I got some magical stuff. Alright. I'm gonna think about something for Fiabella. You think for something for Glenn.
Okay.
I don't want Fiabella on the front lines. I want her to be a support as much as she can while she's still learning. Some sort of magical instrument might help her, since she is a bard as well. Well, if you're looking for any magical items, I also have this drum set here. And he pulls out what looks to be this very stylized, very fancy, magical looking drum set. What does this do? Well, when you hold the drum, and if you're... I believe you have to attune to it. I'm not exactly too sure. I think you do. By a bard. You get some extra attack, and you get to save against some magic. And also your magic is a little bit harder to save against. You could also get extra bard inspiration with it. How much for the +2? The +2 drum? About 3,000 gold pieces. Can we bring it down to 270? 275? Sure, why not? You're buying big anyway, so what's a little bit off the top? Alright, add another 2,750. So we get a drum set for Fiabella. Because I know Kayasai is making her armor. So I think we'll just do that. Now think of something for Glenn. What do you think she needs?
Glenn's another wizard. isn't she?
She is,
Yeah.
yes.
And so that one's tricky. Because again, she's like Theobella. Don't exactly want her fighting on the front lines, especially with all the stuff she's dealing with.
That's true. Do you
No
have
offense to
any...
her.
He's looking at Bomb Bomb at this point. Do you have any wands that could use... that are protective or warding of some kind? He's like, I got plenty of wands. If you're looking for a wand specifically, Felenor's been trying to get rid of this one. It's a wand of enemy detection. Whenever you're holding onto it, you can use a charge, and for about a minute, you know the direction of the nearest hostile creature away from you. So it's pretty good for staying under the covers of wandering eyes and hostileness. How much for that one? This one's fairly simple. He's been trying to get rid of it for a while, so this one will sell. Doesn't really do anything in terms of damage, but it is helpful in certain situations. He wants it gone for 700 gold pieces. It's nothing too special. It doesn't cause any extra damage, but it does help in avoiding enemies. Sure, add it to the list. So that's another 700. So we're now at 13,850. You think of anything else that the B team might need?
Off the top of my head, potions probably.
Potions. Do you sell any potions in bulk? Oh, yes, we do. What are you looking for? Do you have any superior? Yeah, plenty of superior. How much are you going to be selling in bulk? Can we do, let's say, 12? 12? 12 healing potions, superior. They're normally about 500 gold pieces, you know. I do, but let's say since we're buying in bulk and we have everything here, buying a lot for me already, Felindor's going to be a very happy man. Why don't you help us out a bit? And he's going to try to make a persuasion roll against Bomb Bomb. Buchler, can you sneeze on it?
Can I sneeze? Yeah.
Yes. You rolled a natural one.
Fukler's gonna sneeze and go, "Oh, shit! This is my bad."
That's better. That's better.
Dirty 20.
So you want 12 of these. So normally cost 6,000 gold in total. You want a little bit off the top? We have been storing a lot of these recently, and they have been going out of date soon. So why not? I'll let you buy one, get one free, since you're already buying so much stuff else anyways. 3,000 gold for 12 of these. Do you think that sounds good, Fukler?
Sure.
Alright, 3,000 extra gold added to the pile. So, in total, we have 13,850. Plus another
Minus
3,000.
3,000.
So
So we're left.
16,850 gold pieces to pay. How much
Yep,
are we have
and-
left?
6,150.
That's it.
But the
Chocolate
B
looks at
team
you.
should be massively upgraded.
Chocolate looks at you and he says, you think we're good?
I think we're good. We have enough to buy supplies, do a bunch of other stuff, make ship repairs if really need be. So we're at a good standing point right now. But it wouldn't hurt us if we did make a bit more money.
Alright, let's do it. There you go, Bum Bum. And he pushes all the gold. And Bum Bum's like, okay, well, it'll take me all night to do this, so you can take the items, and If you swindle me, I know where you're at.
I'm scared he's gonna like come onto the ship, and since he's a Modron, pass all of our like security features, and then just like strangle someone in their sleep, like like pillow over face, like shh, shh, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
All right. With the payment in tow, and with Chakna and you putting all the items together in the war chest and finding everyone to hunt down one by one to give to the B team, let's move on over to Kaisaya real quick. Kaisaya, as you're currently sitting there forging, and it's taking you a few hours for them to shop and you to forge with Bayhorn, let's have the both of you roll a forging check, please, for your respective jobs.
15 plus 6, 21.
21. All right. I will say with the 21, with your simulacrum also working overnight, you're almost done with the armor that you've been working on. You think if your simulacrum does well overnight, it'll be done in the morning without you even having to touch it. Bayhorn. Sedwick. What is your job for today? What did Kayasai give you?
She told me to make something for Isolde.
All right, what are you making for Isolde?
I'm gonna make her the same set of armor that I have.
Okay. Roll me a forging check. $23.
It's gonna be really funny when Bayhorn finds out y'all bought her 3,500 gold piece worth of armor.
Yeah.
You really should have consulted one of the workers.
Yeah, but we could repurpose it or one of the leather armors. Bayhorn, so you're making her the... Which armor are you making her?
I have half plate on, but because it's gonna be made of sable theorem, it's gonna be as light as leather, if not lighter.
Yeah, she needs leather or like around that light because she can't wear that heavy armor. Okay.
She'll be able to since it's made out of such a light material.
So, with your expertise with forging and also with the sable theorem in general, it's going to take you a few days to fully finish, but it's not going to take you forever. You'll actually be done within the next 3 days if you also put your simulacrum to work. But after the next few hours, you manage to get the sable theorem and the outline finished as well. You just need to hammer out some of the extra kinks the next 2 to 3 days.
I require an intelligence check.
Okay, roll an intelligence check.
Never mind.
What are you looking for?
Bayhorn rolled so bad he forgot what he was thinking about.
Fair enough.
He'll try again tomorrow.
All right. And with your
Or at least
forging
later.
hours done, I will say you all reconvene at the bridge because Chakna has alerted everyone. All right, everyone, especially the B team over here. Come and get your loot. We bought quite a lot of things. If you want to see what they got, come up to the bridge. One of the first people to make their way up there is Vadia, and Vadia looks around and she says, "You didn't have to buy me anything. What did you guys get?" Well, Chakna answers, "We didn't buy you anything yet, unless you wanted something. But we did get you these two," and he hands her the 2 bottles of superior healing potions. She looks at them and she says, "This is good enough for me. I do have a need for healing potions every now and then." And at this point, the rest of the B team comes up and collect their goods, and they all start to equip their armor, they equip their new weaponry. Bayhorn, are you gonna show up there, or are you gonna stick at the forge?
Bayhorn will just show up last, and he'll look like he's been through hell and back.
So they kind of like steps over to you and she says, "Are you alright? Did she work you that hard?"
fine. Maybe.
Kaisai, are you up there as well?
Yeah, no, she walks in with Bayhorn, also looking exhausted.
Do you two need some time in the holodeck? Like hot springs or something?
Nah.
Are you sure?
I'm almost done.
Oh, okay, sure.
And then Fuka here will have brand new fancy armor.
Speaking of armor, what did they buy you?
They
they're
bought
buying
me
everybody in
this. And she shows off her brand new leather armor. It's a +1, and she looks at you. She's like, "Watch this," and she holds up her hand, and she does like the Spider-Man thing, the Spider-Man like symbol, and suddenly a very small light crossbow just appears underneath her cloak, up to her wrist and into her hands.
Very cool.
Good
Yeah, I have a ka-chow. I have a this they said it's called a star shot. And she just takes it and she throws up an apple and she shoots it without even needing to load it. And then
It's good
she
they made
catches it
ammo
into
for
her she catches it in her hand, and then the star shot arrow just disappears. Because it doesn't leave any sort of trace.
Very sanitary.
It very much is. And if I tap into the constellations on the side, it could do extra effects.
Well, this is very good. I'm
Is.
gonna go scrap the last 8 hours of progress I've been making.
Well, what do you mean? What have you been doing?
Remember those measurements?
Yeah?
Did you ever wonder what they were for?
No, I thought you were just drawing me for some weird reason.
No. No, I'm making you armor.
Oh, well, we can repurpose this armor then, or that
Cool.
armor. It's
Ironically, Fiabella could take the armor.
Yes, I could give Fiabella mine, or you can give her that one. We are kind of the same frame. She's a little bit smaller than I am, though. So you can just adjust it a little bit.
I just didn't know what everybody got.
Okay, well, come look around. Take a look at the circus that we got. And you see in the middle of the pile, half of the war chest is empty. Because they spent the majority of it. But there's a bunch of just random items.
So much.
There's a bunch of random items in there that are like being picked apart by people. Finnegan is like wrapping his new wraps around his fists, and then when he's done, he just does like shadow boxing.
Bayhorn has flung out his magic quarterstaff, and he's using it as a walking assistant.
Oh no. You see Glenn is currently overlooking her new wand of enemy detection. It has like all these like warning runic symbols all over, and she's happy with whatever she's got. Tiana is looking at her brand new Spellguard shield. You see, Bayhorn, there is gems up the wazoo just covering this golden shield that she has.
My God. I need to.
And you see Fiabella is currently holding on her, and she's currently tapping away at this brand new like drum that she has. Like this, you could already tell even without using an Arcanic check, it's imbued with like this magical energy.
This is the most stuff I've ever seen come back from a shopping trip, ever.
And
I don't even think that we made this shopping trip so big when we were together.
And Chakna just coughs a little bit and says, "Well, yes, that's what happens when we're not too greedy with our money. We come back with stuff."
I just want you to know there was a purpose for that money.
And what was it?
A second mastercraft.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure we can find more funds out in the wild.
I'll
How
have to go
far
loot more
along?
vaults.
Steal from Bum Bum.
You
Do
could
it.
steal from Bonbon. You could try.
I will leave a
means-
dragonborn-sized claw print to make sure that you are
That-
the one that dies.
That
Kill
means
yourself!
that means also you're stealing from Felinor.
I
Yes.
stole from a it's. I'm basically just taking back the money that I took in the first.
Exactly.
No, you know what? Fair. Nah, he's got a point. He's out of line, but he's right.
He doesn't need it either.
Yeah.
Right now he doesn't.
He hasn't needed it since.
Yeah. I don't know if he's getting paid, but I'm assuming he is.
Who, Bumbo?
Felinor.
Oh, Felinor? He's getting paid, yeah.
Literally, one of
don't-
my flaws says it's not stealing if I need it more than someone else. He doesn't need this. I do.
That's crazy, but fair.
That's
Literally,
one
it's
of his
written down from
flaws.
day one of my character
That's one of
sheet.
his flaws, dude. That's original. That's OG. I wouldn't even be mad if he took it at this point.
That is, it's not just me putting that in. I put that there from the creation of my character at level. That was a flaw that I gave my. So if Eleanor comes back to see all the money that he would have gotten gone, tough shit. Anyway. Bayhorn is going to give Isolde a very exhausted peck on the cheek and say, I need to go find Bum Bum. Slowly makes his old crippled walk out into the tower to go look for him.
You're gonna go look for Bum Bum?
Yeah, now I'm gonna start DMing you.
Okay. Why not say it to the rest of the class?
Because this is another side trip that I'm
Another one?
taking.
Anyways. So, with the goods being dispersed, the war chest significantly more empty. But with the B team now fully, or not really fully geared, but geared more to the point, especially with their brand new level up that they just gotten.
Isn't the war
To con-
chest actually more full than when they started?
What do you mean?
What did they start with, excluding what
chest?
I gave?
Oh, like
Isn't it like 4,000?
like 4,000-ish? About
And they
8,000,
ended
like
out
around
with, and they ended out with 6 or 8.
It was a little bit. It was actually a little bit more. They had like 8,000 gold pieces.
And they have how much now?
8,000 gold pieces, or not
Okay,
8,000. They have 16,850 minus about. How much did you give them?
I gave them 15,000 gold. I gave them like 15 bands.
They have 6,150 left, I believe. So, it's significantly lighter. However, just to speed up the process, and we'll continue on with the D&D story. With everyone being geared and going back to bed for rest, the night continues on. For most of you.
What?
Kaisaya. As you head to sleep, the overwhelming weight of restlessness overtakes you, and you no longer can go to bed. So you kind of just get up, you start to look out your window, debating whether or not to just make another cup of coffee or to go back to foraging and try to blast through the day. When suddenly you hear and feel this apparition, this materialization behind you.
I look.
As you take a look, you see an older, dark-skinned gentleman with some gray on his facial features. Very elegant in nature, wearing this very golden-like rainbow robe. And you are in the presence of a much older Vorthecaron.
I see you have accelerated forward in time.
I have. It's been quite a while since I've seen you. I would ask you how have you been, but I already know.
What's happening? I had to go check on my dog. She fell down.
Oh no. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, she landed on her back leg wrong and she yelped, and so I had to go check on her.
Oh, is she doing okay?
Yeah, she's limping a little bit, but she should be fine. If it's still limping in the next day or two, I'll take her to the vet. But she'll be fine right now.
Not Libby.
Yeah.
Vorthecaron's talking to Kaisai right now.
Oh Lord. Mr. Voldemort is here.
And he's a lot older, and he's got a lot of gray hair on his face.
So he's not drinking wine merrily anymore.
Nope.
Oh. Is he about to die again?
We'll see.
Because I don't like that answer.
Vorthecaron looks over at you, Kaisai, and says, as you know, our existences run on different times. Yours is much longer, and mine is much shorter. I'm quite impressed what you've done with Astrael. He is quite a piece of work that you've made him out to be.
Or a new god we invented.
It seems like the best solution for the situation.
Sometimes the best solutions for the situations aren't the correct solutions. You've caused quite a bit of turmoil everywhere.
I'm apparently good at that.
You see his face go a little bit more serious, a little more somber this time.
Going into an office,
Oh,
working
an
50 hours a week, having that structure.
As much as I do love the fact that the mortals who have helped me can create a being such as he, making a new god into a such fragile existence isn't the best solution that you could have done.
Oh.
I'll have you know, during my age, the fates can't really bind me. let me ask you something, Captain. What would be the negative effects of adding a brand new god into a pantheon?
Well, I'm not one to practice the religious faiths, so I wouldn't really know.
You should have consulted a cleric then beforehand.
I had a paladin.
A paladin of death,
Hee hee.
but not of hope or knowledge,
Mhm.
as you should have looked out for.
Do those exist yet?
They exist.
They do.
Let me explain to you 5 things that happened. Jealousy. Politics are so fickle, even with those above. The creation of Astrael also is bringing backlash from the faithless and the forgotten. Hope is also such a beautiful but extreme force. It can become delusion, phantasm. Cults are now starting to revolve around Astrael, thinking he can solve everything. There is now a disruption in the cosmic balance, something that is so finitely unstable that just the single speck of a new divinity can cause everything to blow out of proportion. There's also the existential repercussions for mortals and for non-mortals alike. You have some gods in our pantheon now questioning their own origins. Were they mortals? If a mortal can create a god, what does that say about divinity, Kaiasaya?
This is sounding awfully familiar. Oh, we're boned. Not in the regular sense either. This is bad.
As much greatness and hope I applaud and adore your crew to bring into the light, into this universe. You should have consulted someone first.
Ah, yes. In the very split second I had the singular opportunity to do this, I should have somehow paused time and consulted people. Ah, but where are the other beings who are well aware of the last 6 seconds of this universe? I'm sorry, 7.
It's now 6. You are correct about that.
Yes. We won't be experiencing those last 6 seconds, considering for us, they're very far in the future. But on top of that, we're just mortals, handed the key to the car to try and drive this galaxy out of death, out of the end. Before it all gets wiped and there's another reset. And you start all over again.
And sadly to say, maybe that should have been the correct option.
To let the universe reset.
Indeed. We have now entered in unknown territory. Territory that I have never seen before in my many rebirths. Territory that my prophecies don't even foretell. The creation of a new god.
He's coming.
And let me tell you a little bit something interesting. The fates are cackling. They are having the time of their infinite lives. This was not supposed to happen. You have entered into some new dark territory that not even my Chlorvariants can even peer into. What is being written has not been written yet. You literally took the Alexandrian library and burned it to the ground and started writing your own books, Captain. And for that, I do applaud you. I am very proud of these mortals, of you and your crew.
Are we about to have to fight for that going on?
I'm just here to issue you a warning. There's crises happening among clergy, scholars, and the gods themselves. These gods who are now questioning their own origins might find their origins. Don't even get me started on the Church of Ao and the Cult of the Elder.
Those are two things I kind of want to look into, but it'll probably melt my brain.
So you've come
Also,
to tell me off for making a decision in the split second, so I had to make the decision.
I am telling you how proud I am that you did make that decision, even with the negative consequences. I'm here to issue you a warning. A warning of the gods and the mortals that are going to start several chain reactions. I'm warning you to stay away from any of the fallout.
And how do I know where and what to avoid?
Avoid the followers of Pel or Lanthandiar. Avoid Astriel's followers when they start spreading hope. Beware of the god of despair. For a new birth, you have made a twin. Be aware of the Wyvern Queen. She may grow hostile if Astrael starts to offer too much hope in the face of death, defying her natural order. And if Astrael starts granting miracles a little bit too freely, the weave itself, Mistra, is going to be strained. And there goes magic for everyone for another 1,000 years, Kaisaya. I hope you do not want another spell plague on your hands. What is that bumping?
Sorry, I was tapping my desk. I was thinking.
You're fine.
I'll turn on my noise cancellation.
No, you're good. I was just wondering what the hell that was.
this universe is going to have to learn a new balance.
And I hope it listens to that teaching. It's like I said, I can't see anything beyond this point of our mortal time. And it's a bit difficult to tell you exactly what will happen in the future based on what I know, because now I don't know anything anymore.
How do you know it's still 6 seconds then?
Guys, I'm the little voice in your head. Can you ask him that question, please?
Would you like to respond, Kaisai?
And she's thinking. So the fates are cackling.
They are. And he walks over to your coffee table and he instantly just waves his hands and 2 cups of coffee appears. He comes over with
No
one of them
wine.
for you. Would you like
No
some?
wine.
Thank you.
You take a sip, it's the best goddamn coffee you've ever had.
Why do they cackle?
Well, there's 2 reasons for that. Do you want to know the more personal or the more bigger reason?
Both.
He sits down next to you onto your bed. You also notice that Chakna's not even in your room. This is like a dream or visionscape for you.
Hmm.
Well, let's start big then and we'll go small. With Astriel's abilities and the new god being born, you've handed some very interesting powers over to the Fates. Everyone hopes to survive the next day. Everyone hopes for something, anything, whether it be for good or evil. You gave the Fates the hope for more string. Even the Fates are strung up as well.
Question. Does this mean the fates themselves technically gain their power through the Pantheon?
They get their power from the Pantheon and from
I feel like it's
those
everybody.
who are bounded to fate itself.
What would happen if there was no Pantheon?
Chaos.
If there was no Pantheon, it would just be like Astriel. Astriel was a god that was not foretold, not written, not bound. You, haphazardly, or inconceivably, or through sheer luck, caused this grand cosmic being, this mortal in disguise, to turn into a new god. That was not in the loom of fate. He is a cosmic anomaly. The Fates, who see all possible futures, all woven destinies, suddenly encounter something outside their design, and they are hungry for it. It's like a thread appearing on the tapestry that they never spun to begin with. A system, a spark. There's also the disruption of balance. The fates are there to function to cosmic balance everything. Joy, suffering, life, death, hope, despair. Any unchecked hope may bring unbalance to the equilibrium. To answer your question, if the Pantheon was not there, you would severely weaken the fates themselves, that even the fates can be snipped. But then what would happen to everyone if the fates were destroyed or lost their power? Would that mean if you would stab somebody through the heart, their fate would not be sealed so they would not die? That would disrupt the Raven Queen. That would disrupt everything in the balance of nature and magic itself.
Hmm. Okay, keep going.
You also caused a war between the three.
Hmm.
That's also another reason why they're laughing. They finally get to be active in this grand design again. The future is thinking about supporting Astrael, seeing the god of hope as a natural ally for building possibility, for building upon the loom. The present is uncertain. They're just watching. The past is angry. They are defending the sanctity of the loom that has been woven, but the being of Astrael is challenging that. So causing a ripple between the three fates. What can happen if there's a war between the Fate Sisters? Whose side would be on whom?
Why not just abolish them altogether?
I already asked that question. You know why?
All three of them, I mean. Not
Yeah.
one, not
No.
two, but
That's what I
all
asked.
three.
I already asked that. Chaos would ensue. No one would die.
That doesn't mean nobody would die, because the goddess of death still yet lives. That just means chaos would ensue and nobody would be able to predict the future.
No, because
Or
then
what
people
would
wouldn't
happen.
be fated. People wouldn't be fated to die.
It also would cause everything in this cosmic game to go out of balance. Fate is such a very simple and strong word. Like when you roll some dice or you take a turn at Dragon's Chess. Your actions will never guarantee reactions. A blade will miss no matter how well you swing it. A lie will be believed regardless how weak the lie is. Miracles and tragedies will occur at random intervals. Time will stutter. Spells, magic, divination magic, legend lore, fate-touched features, anything potent with time or fate itself would fail or backfire. The oracles around the world will go foul, silent, or mad. Prophecies would no longer unfold like those within my realm. You would cause everything in the future to turn to chaos. Religions would lose meaning. Deities that depend on prophecy, like Mistra, would begin to weaken. Magic would also follow her. Warlocks would lose pacts. Fays, celestial patrons, can no longer understand the future, thus they can no longer give pacts of contracts.
So, to help keep our universe Ernie, we need some form of fate.
Exactly.
What if fate gets replaced?
Then it would be up to the new fate to dictate whether or not to follow or to defy in the new Pantheon's order.
Perhaps that would be the solution.
You wish to claim and seek to replace the fates themselves?
I have
They're the longest
no
living ones.
desire to be a god.
They are
If
not
something's
gods,
wrong.
Captain. They are something far beyond that.
Even then, I turned down to being a Q twice.
Adrian, you're given too much enticing stuff that I just want to actually crack open and like look at and want to know why and how and where and what.
This is all because of your actions. Y'all created a new god. This was bound to happen.
Well, yeah, but like now I want to know. You're saying the gods will discover their origins, and I'm like, is it from what I think it is, or is it from something else, or?
What do you think it is?
Well, I think. You want me to actually spill what my beans are? What I
Nah.
think my beans
wanna
are?
I want to keep it for a surprise later on.
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna ask you to tell me what it is, but I
Mhm.
can tell you what I think it is if you
Okay.
want me to.
Sure, what do you think it is?
I think because like this king entity, I'm still like super obsessed with him. I don't know why, but it's because he's one entity above all, and suddenly he's disappeared. So I have a couple things that I think could have happened. Either
Okay.
a long time ago, he split into billions and trillions of different entities, and that's how we have what are now civilizations in your universe. And what do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you-
Nuh-uh?
Nuh-uh.
What do you mean? If
You're already wrong.
Okay, well, somehow he's affecting everybody within the scape at the same time. And so if he didn't split up into billions and trillions of people, he went somewhere. So he either split up, got banished somehow, some way from someone, or what I think, if he's not like everybody and he's not and people aren't the subconscious of him, then the gods might be split up fragments of titles of him. Like, he might have split into separate powers, and mortals or beings came to inherit those powers once they were created and are manifestations of probably his mind. So, compassion, luck, death, life, all of
Yes and
these
no.
things. Well, thank you, Shelby, for for confirming or denying it. But like, I want to figure this out, like, either after the campaign or somewhere in the story. Like, I know this is forbidden knowledge, but God.
We already kind of know the answer already.
Well, yeah, but like,
You-
especially if Forthecaron's saying the fates are
No,
something
no.
else
It's not
entirely
even
if they're not
Rivalbond.
gods.
The pillars already technically told us the answer.
Well, yes, I know. The pillars, like, yes, they give a very good insight into what he is.
Yeah, the pillars and theorem already kind of told us what's going on.
And what Adrian told me from, like, the dreamscape or whatever it was. He's a manifestation of a being. He can inherit, well,
He lives in the subconscious of every being in this universe, is what it is. And from that,
He is the
each
universe.
yes, and that's what I'm getting at. Each being has a power over this universe to where if enough of them believe something, that it becomes real in this universe. He is in the subconscious of every single living being. That's why if enough people believed Asriel was the god of hope, suddenly he is the god of hope. And so that's where Adrian is going along the lines of, yeah, they're about to discover where they came from and how they like became, because people wanted to manifest like a being they could believe in from that attribute. So like, we need a lucky harvest this year. We're praying to the goddess of luck. All of a sudden, Timora exists and has always existed and has never known why she existed. And like, she just comes up from nothing. And she doesn't even know she came up from nothing. Like, suddenly she's there, but she's always been there, and she's forever will be there. Does that make sense? So yes, there's a time. Huh?
To throw a wrench into that, Fulcra here is destined to become the next god of death, which means this god rotates.
Yes. At the end of each universe is usually what it is.
No, it's during this universe. Because also the gods get wiped at the end of the universe.
I thought it was like a trade-off at the end of the universe. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. But even if like the shift changes, someone has to represent that enough for their shift to change. So say Fulcra causes a mass casualty event, which might happen or might not happen. He might be looked upon, since he is the paladin of death, he might surpass the god of death or something along
you're
those
destined
lines.
to become.
Oh, thank you, Adrian, for DMing me and possibly giving me that stupid ass Doge emoji. No, thank God it's Alex Jones. That's so much better than I was expecting.
That's you.
I was really. If it was that Doge emoji, I was like, oh, damn it, I'm gonna have to kill a lot of people. But Fulcra might cause a mass casualty event, like I was saying, and so he might surpass the god of death in that fashion, or represent safe passage into the afterlife, something along those lines.
Or well, as Yutul said, she basically will hand over the reins to you.
Yeah, something along those lines. And
So
if that's the case, that's kind of crazy, because that means an initial god of death gave up their position after finding something out about themselves, because nobody just gives up a position like that, especially if they are born into that role. That means somebody in the initial part of the story had to give it up for some reason, and that's curious in of itself. There's a lot of stuff to look into.
Lore-wise, there's a lot of gods who were mortal and ascended to godhood before Asriel did. There's a lot.
Vecna is a great example. Vecna is a great example because Yatolt is a great example because she took the throne back from Vecna. She's been the goddess of death twice. Vecna is a great example because he was a powerful wizard and he found something out that enabled him to take that throne. I don't know what that is, though. And that might be something I have to figure out along the way. By the way, I've closed my eyes. I don't know if it enables me to like think faster, but so far I'm like I'm processing what I'm trying to say faster and like spewing it to you guys. But like, what's it called? The king, going back to him, he is a representation of everything in this universe. So the gods are a manifestation of concentrated things, emotions, concepts in this universe. They're like manifestations of him, kind of, but not really. They're like sub-manifestations. Like how you sort away ideas in your library in your mind. You know what I mean? Like some things are next to things and some things are next to other things. Like how you associate death with the end or the stopping point or the finality, like, or in life with beginning and creation and starting and all that stuff, they're concepts. They're concentrated concepts. They're the center point of those concepts. And so each one of them is a center point of those concepts, and they represent that being, and they can trade titles and stuff like that, yes. But the original god, I believe, probably has to step down in order for that to be the case, because they can't let anybody else know how to take their position until the first one lets them know how to take their position, because then that would be the only case that they can trade positions, because the first god either has fake predecessors and knows how to do it and just doesn't tell anybody else, or has real predecessors and has stepped down. Or you get minor gods that are probably satellites of major gods, like Theorem, and what's it called? The big guy in Mechanus, whatever. What's his face? I forget. But he's important in Mechanus. I forget his name. Theorem's a minor god of math and time and stuff. I forget who
And he's a god of Mechanus.
Yes, he is not the god of Mechanus. He is a god of Mechanus. I forget who the big boss is on Mechanus. I know this. I've read it before in D&D lore. Don't remember, don't care. Anyways, going back to that, like, it's so fascinating, and I want to know more. But if I subject Fukler to learning that knowledge, that means I might lose my character. And so I'm at a dilemma where I'm like, Adrian's story is really cool and I want to know more. Or, Adrian's story is really cool. I might kill Fukler if I know more. So I'm at an impasse. Oh man, I'm sorry I just kind of derailed you and Vorthecaron's conversation, but like, this has been digging at me. Especially for this D&D campaign, because there's so much we just don't know, and that Adrian, with his smug little bastard face, refuses to tell us. And it's exciting. I love it. Thank you, Adrian, for the Doge face. Adrian, I can't describe how much hook, line, and sinker you have me right now, because the ambience, the lore, like, all of it is just, I want more.
Well,
And
I will not confirm nor deny your conspiracy theories.
Okay.
However,
will I eventually find them out?
Oh, of course.
Yay.
However, Kayasaya, is there anything you would like to respond to Vorthecaron with?
I forgot what he had said.
Yeah. Well, he was basically waiting on your answer, because he was basically explaining to you well, he basically, like, explained to you the consequences of what could happen, and he was basically questioning, he's like, who would you replace the Fates with? Yourself?
Oh, no. Hell no.
I think Glenn would make a good candidate.
You see Vorthecaron kind of just lean into his cup, and he takes another sip of coffee. Then what would you do? As a cosmic being like myself, I can think of many logical possibilities. I need some perspective from someone who is not like me.
Well, you may look at fate as this very intricate, complicated thing. I look at it differently. I see fate, and then there's destiny. While you see them as the same coin, I see them as, in a way, two separate coins.
Go on.
Well, there are the three sisters of fate. Past, present, future. Good, evil, neutral. Lawful, chaotic, neutral. and they are power hungry. All of them, it seems like. Fate shouldn't be hungry for more. Perhaps fate needs to be replaced with destiny. A pure neutral thing.
So mediary, something that will
Balance
be the
everything.
balance.
Yes. Because if you think about it, one sister is the past, evil, chaos. The other one is pure neutral and can't really do anything
Present.
and is in the present. Then there's the future. Good, lawful. Past and future always fight. Present has to sit in between to prevent them from hitting each other.
So what does that make the fates?
On top of that, they gain more and more power. They put themselves above everyone else.
If they're not gods, and they're not concentration of the king's being, what does that make them?
I value your input, Captain. I truly do. As someone who has, theoretically and also truthfully, borne me from your ship, I have a very strong connection to this ship and to you and your crew. So much so that I've already redirected different threats away from you when you made your travels in the Astral Sea. Although not all of them could be stopped.
And I thank you for what you did manage to do.
No need. This place is like an extra home to me.
The thing that I think of fate is they shouldn't directly interfere. They should only weave their threads and be at that. But they directly interfere. They'll take threads and make them into nooses because of the power that they crave. So, I think we should remove fates from their position as they no longer deserve them and be replaced with destiny. Because I don't believe in the fates as they are, but I choose to believe in destiny, and that everyone's destiny is of their own making. But I also know I'm destined to die one day. I have an end, and that feeds the balance.
You and many others around you are destined for great things. Naturally, if you are able to survive that long. However, there's someone now on your ship that is going to go even further beyond that natural life.
If you're talking about Pukler, I'm all aware he's going to become the next god of death.
He kind of just looks at you with a very hard stare and he just shakes his head. What's that you said about fate like being like a noose?
My sister.
Whatever your chef cooked up for her, she rolled herself a formidable number. Your sister will not die by natural means anymore. She will age to the ripe age of about 600 as an elf. And from there, she will no longer grow old. She will never die naturally any longer. That is the other reason why the fates are cackling. Because they get to take something from you even in your afterlife. Because when you die, as long as your sister doesn't do anything crazy, she will never die, and you'll never see her again in the afterlife.
As I said, the fates don't deserve their position to power hungry. Their position requires true neutrality.
With this talk of destiny that you wish to usurp them with, change them with, what being can become destiny? What idea can become that? It's not as easy as plucking a seed out and replacing it like a gardener.
The power of possibility. That's who can replace the fates. Help recoup them. Destiny isn't just about what you're destined to be, destined to do, how you're destined to die. Also, the power of your possibility. How right up until the end, a life is worn gloriously.
The power of destiny is to make your own fate.
Yeah.
I cannot see the future now that it's unwritten and now being rewritten by your hands and many others across this universe. There are many parties doing insane, extraordinary things, just like you are. Eventually, they'll all come together in this one cosmic, I guess you could say, event. And we'll see exactly how strong your idea of destiny can really be. Hold on to your crew as tight as you can. You're entering in territory that not I, not gods, not even, I believe, Ao or the Silver King can think of. You see him get up and place his coffee mug on the table, now fully empty as he's finished his last few sips. It's good to see you again, Captain.
And you. And
You know,
I was going to say, you go first.
no.
Before
As a
you
cosmic being, I have all the time in the universe. Which is quite hardly for me 6 seconds left. But for you, you should go first.
I was going to say, I know you don't have the ability to fully see the future now. I'm wondering if that scares you.
You see him take a breath, and it is a very stuttered, deep breath. I've never been terrified more than my entire life, Captain. Imagine you were in my footsteps. Being a entity that can see the possibilities, that can see the universe being written. And suddenly you are blinded. Not in the sense of vision, in the sense of knowledge. that knowledge is no longer useful to me. No longer useful to you, or any others that I may come across. It's not just about a sense of touch, or smell, or vision. It is the complete abandonment of the feeling of knowing. And that truly does terrify me, Captain Kaisaya. Does that scare you as well?
No. As mortals, we don't get to see the future. We don't get to know what's coming. And in a way, that unknown defines our existence as mortals.
And that is something I am very jealous of. And then he suddenly teleports away. And suddenly you wake up from your slumber, sitting up with Chakna still asleep next to you.
Did I wake up in like the middle of the night?
The crack of dawn, like it's barely turning blue outside.
Okay.
So
I
you
guess
got your
I'll just get
full
up.
rest.
I guess I'll just get up
Yeah.
early.
You just get up like an hour earlier. You get a rest.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
I like that's all she can say. That was fun.
That was fun.
Guess
That-
I'm
that
gonna
was
make another
fun.
god.
I have so many questions for that bastard dragon you would not believe.
Things are happening, man.
Why didn't he visit me?
doesn't love you?
He doesn't. I fed him, I kept him well, I made sure he grew up nice. But no, he doesn't visit. I guess parents really do get the short end of the stick.
Oof. Maybe he'll visit you next.
No. No, he's not gonna visit me in my retiring home.
If you visit me before Folklore, I'll laugh. Because I did like next to nothing.
With you waking up Kaisaya to a brand new morning, Bayhorn, you also slowly awaken from your slumber, feeling pretty groggy from last night of work and your extracurricular activities.
Back to
What would you like to do, Bayhorn?
back to work.
Work. Go ahead and roll for your simulator.
Bayhorn. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They rolled double 16s plus guidance because I'll leave the druid in there for him.
It's not too bad, actually.
30.
30? 30. And this was working on the lighter Sable Theorem armor?
No, I was working on my own shit.
Oh, what were you working on?
He's working on Mordecai.
Mordecai?
Yup. What the fuck? Why would you do this?
Oh, sorry. Wrong one. I apologize.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna freak the fuck out,
I
man.
apologize.
Oh man,
Wrong
I was gonna
one. I
freak the
apologize.
fuck. I was gonna crash out, bro.
I'm sorry. I deeply apologize. I meant to do this one. I apologize. I meant to do this one.
God, I was about to crash the fuck out if you actually made bed.
No, I'm just kidding. This one.
He's fucking sitting there
Why is
probably
Shelby-
slightly tweaking.
Why is Shelby cackling?
Because Cedric almost fucking tweaked.
Yeah, Cedric's tweaking.
Crash the fuck out, man. I'm gonna
So
fucking do it.
I will say, with your simulacrum working overnight, 2 nights again in a row, you've been saving some time on your robot.
That's
You're
good. It's
almost done
slower
with them.
now because wait, what?
Or not almost done with them. Sorry, you're almost like past the halfway point.
Oh, okay.
So
I
you're
was like, what do
getting
you
there.
mean I'm almost done with him?
No,
It's
you're
only
getting there,
been
you're
like
getting
4 days.
there. You're getting there.
Have I
you're
gotten
getting
that much better? Can I crank
Well-
out whole armies soon?
Well, 1, yes, you have been getting better. 2, you also have a simulacrum working on your hours that you're not working, and he doesn't
Yeah.
need rest.
All right. For that, I'm going to go into the kitchen. Am I also waking up at the crack of dawn? Or
Just
am
a
I
little bit
waking
after,
up? Okay, so no one else is awake except for
except for Kai-sama.
3 elves.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stumble into the kitchen, grab a bunch of protein and fruit, shove it in a blender, blend it, and drink it. Basically making myself a protein shake. And I'm going to say that's breakfast. Then he's going to go to the ranch, and he's going to check on all of his animals, clean their poos, feed them, give little scritches to Steve and Alex, check on the eggs, etc. Then he's going to hit the gym and regret it later. Adrian, this is an inside joke of what I rolled. I'm gonna roll an silvery bar, so the first of the day.
Okay.
Inside joke. You know why? You know why I'm saying this. Yep. Okay. 17. Am I gonna be rolling my flash of genius more than twice for my forging today?
Can you?
Are you? Well, I mean, I can do it 3 times, but I'm saying, are you gonna make me roll twice for?
If you want to, it's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna save my thing then. 17 for my. Nah, you know what? This is important. I'm gonna use it. So 20 for my thingy. And if I have, I have guidance on here? Oh my goodness, I can do guidance. Adrian, I can do can I do guidance?
You can do guidance, yeah.
Oh my good, that's 23. Bayhorn's feeling the pump a little too hard. I'm a little concerned, but it's fine. Everything's fine. My conscription's almost over. I can taste the freedom. Time wizards, man. They lock you up and they never let you go.
Time wizards.
Anyway, after my like hour-long session in the gym, I head back into the forge and I get to. What is my progress report?
Okay.
Adrian?
Yes.
What's my progress report after my gym session?
Decent. You got some pretty good pumps.
Nice. What is my progress report of the forge after my gym session?
Decent. Pretty good hits.
You couldn't figure out how to make it rhyme, could you?
No, I could not. No, I could not. So you're working on your big robot right now, right?
The simulacrum is I'm working on Isolde's
Okay.
Second
So,
choice for armor, apparently.
Yeah.
Cough, cough.
cough, cough. Go ahead and roll me a foraging check for the Isolde armor.
Yeah, take that. 29 plus guidance plus flash of genius.
Oh man, if you're gonna work on this all day, you could probably have it done by the end of the night.
29, 30, 33, 36.
If you want to work on it all day, you'll have it done by the end of the night.
I'm working on it all day.
All right, it's gonna make you. If you do anything afterwards, you're gonna get exhausted. Just letting you know.
Well, I did the gym already, so I don't care. I can just collapse for 4 hours and get back to it.
Fair. No, it's actually gonna be one of those rare times you need 8.
Then I'll just use the whatchamacallit.
The death water that you've been losing out on more and more because you guys keep using it.
No, not the death water. I'm gonna use the fucking sleep pods. We're on
Go.
Mechanus.
That is true. All right,
Yeah, use your community resources, man.
you're doing that. Kaisai, what are you doing, real quick? Now that you've woken up as well, what is your day-to-day thing today?
So, Bayhorn's working on armor for Ysolde, so the armor that they bought for Ysolde can go to Fiabella.
Mm-hmm.
All my work
She's got armor.
for nothing.
What do you mean?
Mm.
You're making her armor. She's going to wear it.
I know. I'm just saying. Making her armor. She bought armor. What is life?
Well,
That whole spiel.
Fiabella bought armor. There you go.
Fiabella bought the hand-me-down is crazy.
She's gonna ask Chakna to make himself an amulet of health.
An amulet of health? He already has one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. He's going to do it too.
Yeah. He already has one. Con 19. Pretty good. Pretty big.
Con?
Yeah, his
Yeah.
con goes to 19 with that on.
Damn, I want con of 19.
I like how I put it on him, and it ain't fucking working.
I already put it on him. You might need to reload the page.
I did.
Well, it's on it on my screen. Haha.
Ha ha ha.
Dude, in Baldur's Gate, by the end of Act 3 on my honor mode, I just equipped all the items that made me get like 19 to every stat. And I just dumped everything else somewhere else.
You're disgusting.
Because I re-rolled my con to be 8, my intelligence to be 8, because I can get the circlet and the con up to 19. And then I had everything else be like super buffed up. So I had like almost like 18 to every stat by the end of that. I gamed that game so hard. Anyways, you're working on that. Kai Saya, you are telling, well, you were going to tell Trucknet to make something, but what are you going to do right now?
He's got that.
Oh, sorry.
I guess I'll make an amulet of health. Oh, no, hold on.
She's thinking.
Come back to me.
Okay. Fugler. You wake up to a brand new day. The sun is rising. Bubbles is eating a biscuit again. You stretch. What are you going to do for today?
Not a damn thing.
Apparently.
I'm thinking.
He's
I'm thinking. I'm sorry. I just don't know off the top of my head what I'm gonna do today. Because it's 8 o'clock and I haven't eaten any food yet.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you guys what you guys wanted to do, and then we were probably gonna call it to go so Shelby and I can also go eat as well. because we had lunch in terms of chili dogs, and we haven't had dinner yet.
Haven't even had lunch. Fuck. What day is it?
It's
It's an odd day. It's an odd day. So we're going to be training today.
Ooh, training day. Okay.
Yep.
Are you gonna be training the B
Fugler's
team?
gonna. Yes, he's going to be cooking up a quick breakfast. Fuck. What breakfast should I make?
And they just got their thrashing too.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
You're gonna have to go easy on them.
So I will say, Fugler, with your quick breakfast that you made, and you're gonna go into training, just to have it sped up, so we don't have to worry about the whole training sesh. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
A D100?
Yeah.
I got you. A 100! Wow!
You did?
Yes.
Oh,
Holy
oh,
shit!
holy shit!
Holy fuck!
I got double
Do they level
zeros
up
on
again?
everything!
They gain a level.
Is my
They get a
armor
level.
done?
Yes, your
They
armor's
gain a
done, by
level.
the way.
They're so inspired they gain a
Okay,
level.
so Shelby, what is my armor class?
It's the same as what it was.
Alright, so
Like,
late. Yeah.
Wait.
And so what does it add to it now?
I will message you what it does now.
Alright, so I need to add. Take the
So,
Mariner's splint off.
like the best Marine drill sergeants ever.
Listen up here, man!
Yeah. Dude, do your parents ever wonder what the hell you yell?
Yes, they look at me concerned whenever I walk out of my room. Because there's a balcony that looks straight up from the living room that's downstairs. So they look up at me. My dad's like, "What the hell are you doing in there?"
With your Kim Jong-un live, laugh, love poster.
Exactly. He was like, "What the hell do you have that up on your wall for?" And I was like, "Oh no, you haven't heard? Kim Jong-un said live, laugh, love." So I'm gonna try and live by that motto.
Fuck yeah, that sounds great. So, like, one of the best drill instructors you've ever had, they fall in line extremely quickly. They listen to every command you tell them to. They complete all of the regiments without even breaking a sweat or taking any breaks, except for the allotted break time they give them to get water and whatnot. It is so good, in fact, that even Chakna, highly impressed, without your knowing, recorded you to use in future holodeck simulations.
Fugler fell into like a fugue state.
Yeah. So I will not be giving them a full level because they just got one. However, with the D100, you expedited their XP gain a lot. And I will tell you that if you get to roll really good the next few times, they might level up again depending on how well you roll.
nice.
But because you rolled so well and you hit a natural 100, not only do you get a heroic inspiration, but all of the B team gets a heroic inspiration.
Let's go.
So they all get a heroic inspiration. So they all can get a free reroll once.
So what, did Cedric roll a 100 whenever they gained a level last time or something?
No, that was like a full-on fight. They fought twice.
No, I made them work for it.
The first time, they won just barely with the D100 roll-off. But then the second time, we actually fought each other that Friday. And that's what you missed.
I got you.
But it wasn't, there was no story, it was just a virtual fight.
Mhm.
I know what that is.
I made them work for it.
Yeah,
Hello?
you did make them work for it. Hello.
Alrighty. I'll come down there and get some soon.
Oh.
Bye.
Sounds like
They
a
heard-
fucking
they
call
heard your-
assisted or something.
They heard
Man.
your maggot yelling, and they're like, we gotta call him before he goes crazy.
My mom's like, pizza's ready.
I'm like,
Ooh, big time.
alrighty.
Okay, so to quickly finish this off, I will say after a grueling 5 to 6 hours of drill instructing, you also work up an appetite and you're like, time to start cooking lunch and or dinner.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. And all of them are severely worn. They are exhausted. They're not exhausted, but they are exhausted.
They're not tired, but they're tired.
But they're tired.
feel that.
So
I feel
So with you, drill instructing them, Bayhorn finishing up is Holday's extra armor. Kayasaya, what is your final thing you want to do before we call today's session?
I'm gonna make myself a gun.
Oh, that's the session.
And
No.
a gun. All right, go ahead and make a forge check, please, to start your gun. What are you making? What gun is it?
25 plus 6, so 31, and I'm making a little phaser.
A phaser? Okay. So you've built these before. They're not
Yup,
too
that's
hard to
why
make because
I'm
you've made them
doing
so
it.
many times. I will say, if you take your whole day to do this, you'll
wait.
get it done by the end of the day.
How long would it take me instead of a phaser do a rifle phaser?
A rifle will take longer. It'll be like 2 days worth of work.
We're not in a hurry.
I'll get it started because I know up to a point.
It's literally the phaser, and then you just extending the barrel and then widening the grip as well for it.
I'll start out with.
That's what the phase rifle is.
I'll just start out with the phaser,
Okay.
and I'll decide if I want to do gun, rifle, or not.
All right, with you working on the phaser and everyone else working on their respective things to finish out the day, I will say, due to time constraints and also hunger calling, with the crew of the Valiant armoring up with new armor and weapons, new inventions being created, drill sergeant extraordinaire from a Dragonborn, some deep emotional cut feelings from the Dragonborn and a cleric lost to war. That's what we'll go ahead and call today's session. So, for those of you that are listening, if you still are, thank you. And we'll go ahead and see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Preston, enjoy your pizza. Cedric, I don't know if I'll be on. I'm probably just going to eat, chill. If I do hop on, I'll be in Gen 2. If I don't see you, have a good night, Cedric.